All right, cool. I want to get this started because I'm still like barely on time for any time in my life, but it's whatever. I don't care. It's my stream. Hi, everyone. I'm Bigpapachunk, and it's Wednesday, so it's time for another Wednesday Night Fights SoulCalibur 6 bracket. Here to help me start on commentary, I got Beanie Thuggish and Konmai, both with me. Blah,
Oh,
blah.
God. Blar.
Well, howdy doody gamers. It's another fine Wednesday for a Win and Freak Out Online Edition episode number... Should I
11.
look at the bracket today? 11.
11,
2023.
What? What was the acronym? What was the N?
Win and Freak Out.
Win and freak out.
Win
But that's
and-
not... None of the top players freak out. They're just like, oh, just another day.
I don't know.
WNF. Let me go get my chicken nugget money.
Someone said it one time in the Discord, and I've never been able to let it go.
All right, well,
They asked what WNF stood for, and they said Win and Freak Out, and it's stuck.
that's pretty godlike. Who said
Damn.
that?
I don't remember.
Man, that imagine like not attributing the original author or something. Are you like an AI?
I am indeed ChatGPT. ChatGPT is now commentating your local SoulCalibur event.
You know what? That would make a lot of sense. Except no, it doesn't.
Yeah, the chat, the P starts in partisan, right? No,
Partisan?
Subpar. I'm fucking
yes,
up.
Partisan, dude. I wish Partisan was here. We could get some like cool anime waifus up on stream, drawn meticulously over several hours of painstaking line correction.
Actually,
But
that's a
then
good
also
point.
really funny lines because Partisan is genuinely funny as hell. But so is Beanie Thuggish, so I can't really complain.
Chat B.
I'm like
B-
halfway funny.
B.
You're pretty fully funny.
BT.
I think
something?
you're.
I don't know. It's chat BT. Chat Beanie Thuggish.
I'm just waiting for the AI that is Beanie Thuggish, just like controversial takes and where's Rumbleverse?
we don't need me as a AI and be like Rumbleverse was the greatest battle royale to ever exist. You guys are gonna have to wheelchair an AI off to bed. You're
So-
like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a scenario for you that might be insane, but hear me out. What happens hypothetically if, with the new released Unreal 5 in Fortnite tools, somebody just remakes Rumbleverse in Fortnite?
Absolute W, 100% would play.
Right? Same. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page because I saw that and I'm like, dude,
Yeah,
just
but
remake Rumbleverse. Can we just do that instead?
Mhm.
Okay,
And it'd be
well,
inside of Fortnite, so it'd have a bigger play base.
true.
Yeah, it's true. And then you would have unfortunately better skins because that's the thing, man. Even I get absorbed by the allure of playing a Street Fighter character against Goku.
You don't know how many
Naruto
Yeah.
and
With the Naruto line. Yeah.
and John Wick and some. I don't know. Okay.
That's the Reaper. All right.
Anyway, there are free codes to use in this Matcherino. Please use them. Exclamation Matcherino. They're free. Just click the
38.
button. All you gotta sign in. Yeah. Rotary Lover and Palm Trees already put $5 each. And a couple of people have already used the code, so we're already up to $13. There are 38 codes remaining. I want to see those used up, at least within the hour, chat. So get to it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, what he said.
Sorry, I'm like stopping my fade. Oh. Anyway, I'm trying to think of what to talk about. Unfortunately, I've been playing in a year-old visual novel, I guess, experience. I don't know what to really call it, but yeah, that's all I live for. I just live for Ame and Ame alone.
And then fighting game I've been playing recently is Guilty Gear Strive, which is very unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's fortunate. It allows me to see and say that I'm actually thankful for the way that the flow of combat is in SoulCalibur 6.
That's cool.
It feels so strong in SoulCalibur, and it feels like dicks in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, it does. Blocking in Guilty Gear is kind of a meme. I mean, we saw the Happy Chaos thing, right? That Toothpaste reposted, where it's just like, where's the out here? It's like this person has like infinite meter and positive positive bonus and just cannot.
Final bullet, you're supposed to take space to try to be able to counter poke right after they super, but you have to see that they have just enough meter, that you still have meter to walk forward in FD, that they have one bullet left. You know, there's like 5 factors there, and you have to look at your life total to make sure you can take the risk of walking forward to try to check after the super. It's not fun.
That's crazy.
This is why I'm only gonna play that game as far enough just to dick around and learn shit. but
True, it's true.
I don't think I'm really gonna get very competitive into that game.
It sucks because that game is like literally trying its hardest to get me to play it.
Yeah.
I'm obviously a brisket main just because, you know, trans rights, but also, man, they put Bedman in the game. Like, you got to get out of here. Like, that character is not popular, and that was my Zerd main.
No, it's
and
Bed.
there's just
It's not Bedman.
Bedman.
It's
Bed.
Bedman.
I know it's not
Bedman?
Bedman, but the bed's there. I literally played that character ironically because I was like, well, look, I don't really like anybody in Zerd. Who should I pick? Well, I'm going to the hospital a lot. Let me just pick this character. And yeah, and then I ended up liking it. Although that character sucked, man. In Zerd, dude, Bedman is still like I had to agree with GC Yoshi, man. There's some things that are kind of like messed up about that character, but man, that character literally doesn't play any form of defense whatsoever. It's like just nothing but set play, and you better hope that it's your turn, because if it ain't, you don't do shit.
It's your set play? No, our set play.
I was gonna say, it's like, so you mean like basically every interaction in Guilty or Strive, at least against Happy Chaos.
Unless your name is Kai, Testament, or Bridget,
Yeah.
I think those are the three characters that are just like, I want to play honest footsies with you, and like each of them is varying degrees of good at it.
Show you how to win.
But what we're
He's
gonna
playing,
see
he's
is
playing.
varying degrees of aggressiveness. I believe this is Manta and Axel.
Yeah.
where's
Axel?
Voldo?
Oh, I just played Axel a ton in casuals. It's cool.
No, this is Where's Voldo.
Yeah, where's Voldo and
Oh,
Axel?
okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a little bit early for Manta, if only on the basis that Axel's pretty good. Where's Voldo's? Interesting Voldo. I feel like he reminds me a lot of like Tresto, but not like a lot of like the very neutral want to play as neutral as possible, like forward turn lives on in Where's Voldo. But it's a weird game plan because it's like I feel like you have to be like the best in the game to play that kind of Voldo right now.
Yeah.
Okay, we back.
Are we back? Hello?
Coming back. Yeah, there we go.
Chat? Okay.
But the only thing that hasn't really left was the match, and Axel or Red using that Clash Cancel to take that first round. That was really good, right? Both already almost at a bar meter here, but Axel a little bit lower on the guard stamina that he has left here, which is a really, really good thing for a character like Boulder, right? He could definitely establish a round 2 or round 3 guard crush as a win condition, so he can continue to play the game now.
Yeah, if you go for big claps. That being said, Axel seems to be running away with it, and really doesn't have any reason to stop.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Good awareness. Although, here's the thing. I hope this comes into play, because if hopefully Where's Voldo goes for the guard break game plan, but actually for the reverse mix-up. I want to see Flash Kick super bad. Here, come on. Do it, Axel. Do it. I want to see the lethal hit from full crouch.
Oh,
Give it to him.
Yep, there he goes. I love that he's just he's basically just trying to zone out Where's Voldo here so that he doesn't have to deal with the guard crush and get some of that guard stamina back. That was really good.
That was actually good use of it, because every time you spend Divine Force, you get guard meter back. Cassandra on paper actually can block more than any other character in the game.
Yeah, being able to get her Divine Force back while she gets inside the sword charge.
Okay.
Oh! That's how you know you're mashing to break a throw really hard.
Yeah, you hit the start button.
Yeah, you're really mashing to break that throw.
If I don't break it, I go back to the menu.
Girls, ready? Here I go.
All right, toss. What's the mix? Well, it's not mix. It's more like a throw.
He's
Okay.
going for the back throw.
Where's Voldo? Playing it calm, looking low. Utoto, but gets knocked out of the air with a single K. What the heck?
Ooh, and
Doesn't remember the string.
that's an unfortunate punish because that's like minus enough for him to get a punish, but he can't get anything I-12 that's actually going to kill there, right?
Yeah.
His 2A wouldn't have killed, the 5A doesn't kill, and 5K all don't kill. So he just has to go for a mix-up after he gets his punish, which is really really scary. Especially against a character like Commentators, who has an I-10 to check you with.
Sorry, did you hear that? Oh, get clapped. Actually, it's not even clap. It's the opposite of clapping. It's the action before your hands feet together.
Oh, he's still trying to get this guard crush, right? Wanting to get this now during the 4th round so that he could have a fresh guard gauge for both of them.
Didn't get the counter at lethal though. Unfortunate. I think he was really gunning for that. Okay, getting throwed.
We'll try to go
2B,
full there, and I think that's going to lead to opponents of their own, and Axel's going to take this first game.
Good stuff, good stuff. It's kind of interesting. I think Voldo's really on the cusp of it, but a couple kind of straight decisions seem a little bit off. I noticed that he transitioned out of back turn pretty quickly when he got into it with the kind of the forward bow. And I don't know, like, the way that Voldo functions is that you kind of want to stay in back turn because you have access to, like, 4K BT, which is, like, insane. It's, like, one of the best launchers in the game. You might as well just leverage that. It's, like, literally a mix-up in and of itself because it's, like, it's only -8 on block. So it's, like, insanely good. But I feel like he doesn't feel comfortable playing it back turn that much. So he seems to get, like, kind of weasel out of it. It's kind of weird.
I think a lot of Cassandra's, like, better positions on the screen versus Voldo are the being as close range as possible. And back turn, but Blind says he can just walk out of a lot of the situations.
Yeah, just walk or even just like because 4K also has a tech crowd, so it really is like kind of like the answer to a lot of the pressure options. Yeah, Lamel, get him.
Looking for so many options, but not that one. I'm out of mids, but I ain't out of options.
I got a killer low. Why not? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Get that 4K in there. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Okay, trying to go for the mix-up, but not respecting the idea. Oh, Jesus.
I love Voldo. I'm not sure.
Where's Voldo? Loves the start button.
I think we know who's mashing it now.
Yeah, break the throw. Break your control of the process. All right, getting that little mixies in there. Okay, yeah, clap. Round of applause. Great. Gonna go for the lethal hit. Here we go. See the follow-up is back turn, pressure, shenanigans time. Uses the back roll to stay on top. I like it. Really aggressive. Well, it's technically a forward roll, but it's backwards. I don't describe it. It's Voldo. He doesn't believe in directions.
Voldo rolled, and it was a great read.
It's kind of funny. That's actually one of the few times I've seen that used as Oki pressure continuing after being grounded or self-grounded. But it's a unique property of Voldo's where if he basically rolls backwards, he rolls like 14,000 miles. So it was really smart. I like that.
I love the check there. Did you see that 280 get out of that situation after the Beyblade that Axel went for, right? Immediately going for the 3A A+B, but where's Voldo checking out with the 2A to keep like the frames tight enough that he couldn't get counterpoked? Really, really smart there.
Yeah. All right, full screen neutral. The chillin'. Oh, wow. Nice tech duck. Boom. Okay, Hags. Let's go swim the fishes. Actually transitions into Mantis.
I love that. Just mid-parade.
Oh, what a block. Damn.
Over and over. I love that he just continued steadfast on all those mids there because there's no reason to just not at least get in some guard pressure and some guard gauge damage if this next round is not going to immediately be away.
That's true. Oh. 2B. Fakes out the turn. Goes for that death blossom. Oh! I'm liking it. Knows his ranges. He's giving that big pushback. Yeah, kind of atypical. Axel the Red likes using backsway B instead of A, which is the usual like go-to Beyblade move. I think he has a little bit of track speed, so it's actually a pretty good option.
Death here.
Oh no! Oh,
and closes it out with the low.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I think when Voldo plays to the kind of like mystery meat way of playing Voldo, he gets a little bit more mileage. Not to say that his neutral is bad, but like I could tell like he's like warming it up, but like you should definitely keep pressing because like if your opponent doesn't know when the offense ends, you might as well just let it rip. Ooh.
Yeah, free turns are free turns, right? Whether it's because of knowledge or because of the idea of being scared and not wanting to get counterposed, or like red so hard that you lose your turn and now even more advantage weight. Bam.
He did it again! He did it again! Oh my god. He's memeing. He's memeing, man. Where's Voldo's? You can't find me in this book. Oh, what is going on? That was the weirdest setup I've seen. I love it. Okay, nice. Checks the highs. That's another thing, though. I would say that this matchup's kind of weird up close because if there's any character that has a lot of tech crouches, it's Voldo. So a lot of the traditional, like, well, the speediest options you have as Cassandra don't actually always work on him. So I think, like, in some ways, like, Axel's kind of playing, understanding that, but I feel like he kind of had to run it down in this moment. So okay.
He's not using a lot of the 5AA, and it as if like Voldo inherently invalidates it, but you still have to like make the tool kind of an option and like a thought in your opponent's head, even if it's a tool that your opponent can easily beat with a lot of the better options.
Yeah.
That jumping low trips me up every time. Did you block that? I didn't block that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I never block jumping lows, dude. That's why I play Asphalt, who has jumping low.
Screw it, you're like, if you can't beat him, join him.
Exactly. Speaking of lows, good old Axel really attacking the legs. Goes for the throw punish.
Throw punish. That was the second time in a row.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want that. Like, just get the 3 PB, call it a day. Okay, goes for a low punish.
Ooh, I like the check out with the low throw attempt there.
I feel like, yeah, there we go. Okay, he's like one turn behind, but he's got the right idea. He's been conditioning with 2A plus B to force the crouch, but he actually wants to just 4K his opponent at the back turn, and I think that's a smart move. Bonk.
Oh, and he took it. Did he take a bar of meter from Axel, or did he give him one? I just saw that his meter flashed.
I guess he just lost one. Yeah. Oh, nice bucket on 1B. But you can't punish it, so I think it was a hold version. Speaking of lows.
There we go. Yeah, just using that AA as an option, even if it could possibly get stuck.
Oh, snake throw. Okay, nice. While rising B, good range.
There we go. Plus, and then immediately going for the 5AA again.
Oh my god, he got him. I don't think this. Wait, this does kill because of gut. Yeah.
That's fucking it. He's dead. He's gonna
Wow, where's Voldo? Coming out of nowhere, crawling out of the money pits. Like, hey, you know what? I got some real stuff.
Like, don't forget
Nice
about me.
Huh? It's
Where's
pretty
Voldo?
impressive.
Where's he at?
You hold those, all right?
Where's he
I
at?
didn't see.
Where's he at? I don't see him in the chat. I don't see him in the chat. Where's he at? Where's he at?
He's going around too. You can't see him. He's just chilling. You know what's crazy is that like Decree isn't all over this chat right now because we've said the term Voldo multiple times.
That's what I'm saying. Where's he at?
Where is he?
Where is he?
Yeah, where is he? Yeah, like the one time your father wants to, you want to see the recital of your winning performance, and it's just like, Dad's not here. You know what I mean?
Fuck.
Daddy Decree, dude, just sleeping. Oh, he has real kids, so
Yeah.
I think so. Maybe not, but I'm just saying.
Hey, but he also has all of the Voldos as his children. He can't just leave them there. That's not. You can't just leave Voldos running around crazy like little beetles, roaches, roly-polies. What do we call them?
Well, there was a cockroach, if I'm not mistaken. What? No, was it? What was it? Was it a cockroach? I'm only because I watched yesterday's stream, Pakora stream, and somebody hit her with the cockroach cast.
Oh.
She was screaming at the top of her lungs. This was great. But like, if you ever want to see reaction times, people try to get into Pakora matches.
Oh boy.
Or any major VTuber match. Like, you will be shocked at how like frame 1 somebody leaves. There's another person in there. It's insane. Also, I guess I'm on stream? Question mark.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
Gotta get your match in somehow.
That's true.
Makes it easier because now you don't have to mute.
That's true. I get to stay here and embarrass myself. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It's funny because I was kind of like, oh, well, somebody needs to turn that on. But I was thinking about like how I'm going to do Evo Japan. I'm like, I just want to survive and like make it to Izakaya night where I try to chain 2 Izakaya runs together. Because Calibur's having an Izakaya run, and then so is what's his face? Giuna. So I kind of want to get the back-to-back Izakaya runs because I'm not playing, right? I'm just like playing Caliber and that's it. So that's what I want to do. But we'll see. It's gonna be kind of weird because like I most up that, and I also want to go. Like, have you seen that picture, that meme of the Nier promo running around? And the caption is, you know what you saw.
Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's actually happening. Like, that's actually not a meme. That's a real like promo, and it's they're selling the stuff like in a store in Tokyo. And I kind of want to get it just for the memes, so I can get the pregnant cat 2B. Speaking of which, this is on point commentary. Talk about 2B, I guess.
Konmai versus.
You know, shut the fuck up. Legit, you're not wrong.
Konmai
All right,
saying
guys.
not today.
Do
Not
I-
today.
I just got hit by bullets, so I am.
Konmai's play, or do I meme him as he gets hit by things?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Why not both? Yeah, true. We're loving the punish on that. Getting some pressure here. Oh, I like the quick twitch stuff. Still did not break the throw though, unfortunately. Because he could be put into a pretty bad situation.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, he's rung out.
Get the fuck
Konmai
out of
moving
here,
with,
indeed.
With the stomp.
Oh shit. He smoked. Ooh. Okay, suck.
That's 2 blows in a row. Very good stuff from Yorha to at least evade the kind of
What the
I guess
fuck?
mid-range
Back throw.
approach Konmai's been using.
Ooh, gets caught out of the 3A and goes in the back throw.
Oh my god, I sucked.
You're gonna be the perfect.
I should have 6B.
Ladders.
Everyone always forgets that gun comes out. What frame does that gun come out on?
I don't know. It's like
It's like
frame
instant.
negative 20.
Oh, man.
She's got the blicky. She keeps it on her.
Yeah. I mean,
Dude,
she literally
I
just pulls it
suck.
out of her ass.
I
Oh
suck.
no!
I missed the button.
The second ring out in a row.
Oh, okay, I think she can choke him out.
I like that
That's
they
points.
Yorha chose to keep their turn and just immediately go for the soul charge. I like that, right? Because you can get a whole lot of HP up and force a soul charge out of Konmai as well, right? So it's one of those situations where you lose the ball for your opponent, you also take a giant chunk of HP off. Of your
Oh shit.
opponent. Whether that be tip or oh shit, this might just kill.
That
I think
combo's
this is
sick.
a combo. Yep, that's gonna be the full combo kill. Very good stuff from Yorha having the.
That's a thing.
Oh, I was not ready for that.
Yeah, you did that.
I saw that. I was like, wait a second. I know this combo. I've seen it. Man, I'm
It's
playing
also
really bad today. What the fuck?
Ivy has one really similar to that.
She punches you in the gut, makes you explode, and then rings you out.
Yeah, and then you have to sidestep, and then you can do a combo that rings him out. For a lot of those like weird, quirky angles like that.
Oh, okay, Geralt.
Does Geralt have weird combos where he sidesteps in the middle? Oh, you know what? He used to have them, right?
Used-
With
Yeah, basically the ring out from
what was
any
it, very
direction.
old 4A plus B. Launch 4A plus B was a travesty. So was launch muscle buster.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Also,
he can just land another one.
say Como Schmixen. We tapping.
Dude, I went through my second hand delay.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. Nice tech crouch.
Yeah, those technical turns were crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what the? Aswell 2A? Goated?
Nice
it
check
not?
whenever you think your opponent. Yeah, whenever you think your opponent's like going for something that's a high,
man.
even if you're not inherently using something that's low, you're kind of like forced to a situation where at least you get some amount of like pressure back. Oh, the 5B staggers.
Damn. I thought I could get it up block.
Yeah, just a little bit of awkward spacing for the 2-2B there, so he didn't quite get it, but okay, that combo's into the side throw.
I block low, I promise.
Cool camera angle. Oh no. Boom, 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 boom. Is that gonna kill? Okay, no.
That is not going to kill, but one more mix up. Oh, yeah, good punish on that. Oh, and an amazing
Damn, I thought I could get the
guard.
second GI. That sucked. Unlucky.
That was a stick shield art. Or spear art? Spear art.
Okay, there we go.
Getting some amount of pressure here, yep. Backing it up with range neutral.
Just barely
Plus
dodges.
frame.
Oh, sidesteps the launch. Yeah, you can't. 2B's got the guns. Hard to do the spear range. 2B's gun's faster.
Yeah, the melee soul charging out of that situation wants nothing to do with it. Let's see if he's going to be able to make something with the soul charge here and get in.
Ooh, it's 2-2B's.
Oh, he's in. I love that. Trying to just evade the weapon art, and because of that, just ate so many mids back to back. Yeah, and here comes the Muscle Buster, finally letting it rock right at the end of the round, knowing that it will close things out. Bring it to a final round situation for this game, too.
Yeah.
Konmai said, don't count me out yet.
Never count Konmai out. There's always
Oh,
propensity
you can.
No, you'd pull some wild shit out your ass
What the
before.
fuck, dude? Why did I hit? I hate this game.
That was weird.
Hey man, if 2B's in the air, you just gotta be expecting that like half your shit's not gonna hit her.
Does she maybe she just doesn't have a her box in the air. It's only fair.
Her ass might be fat, but in the air it has different properties.
Oh, doesn't get the pickup. Could be a second
not the combo.
nice for Konmai.
I think I could do like something crazy like eight A plus B or something. Oh well. I'll ask J-Sabs. He knows all the weird soul charge combos. Rip, dude.
Yeah. That
Almost
was pretty
had
good
something
though.
cool.
Yeah, no, that was
Nah,
pretty good.
I dropped it like I want to go lab that like literally right now.
Yeah, I was saying that's just the
I
only
know
thing
there's
is-
a really fucked up thing you can get off of full charge A plus V. I mean full charge full for B hold.
Oh, these weren't showing up. I was like, why has no one reported their scores? Okay.
God damn. I know I have like a combo that probably ended the game right there.
Oh no, 100%.
There's like no way I didn't have like game win off of that crazy shit. 'Cause you're not supposed to get that. Like that's a meme. All right. Well, it'd be like that. It is SCA plus B. Yeah, I do it. God damn it. Somebody just messaged me on Steam.
I like you had to say
They're like-
somebody because you don't know who it was because
I don't know who it is because they changed their name again. So.
Yeah.
It's it. After 4 for B. Oh, I see. Wait, I can see the name. Never mind. I'm dumb. It has to do with toothpaste. I was like, wait a second. I'm stupid. The lethal. You could I probably could, but I don't think I had the meter. Big question though. We'll see. I'm literally labbing this shit right now. While we get our next match, actually. What's our next match?
On the lab.
I'm just there's a Voldomir coming up.
Oh no, is it? They can't be. The only two Voldos in existence.
Hey man, I didn't make the bracket. I just seeded it.
Yeah, hey, I mean, well, if we really seeded it, we would have got a different match on stream first. That's for sure.
That is not what I wanted.
I wanted to see that so bad.
All right, I'm gonna bring up Jimbo versus Nowo.
Ooh, that's gonna be good.
And then I need.
Oh, this is one of those cool combos that you could do like back turn 6-6B into like some crazy bullshit. I really missed my opportunity to be the coolest person on stream.
Yeah, you could have been flip-worthy.
That would have been a clippable combo, like straight up. Dang, I'm so upset.
Yeah, it's very, very important, chat, to know your combos, know punishes and situations ahead of time.
Yeah.
Because when it comes down to the wire, if you don't have that muscle memory ready to go, it can be very difficult to make work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was beating someone in Strive today, or going even with someone in Strive today, knowing 0 May combos and only doing 2S into Dolphin. They would have been dead significantly more frequently if I knew a combo other than 2S into Dolphin. So you should probably learn your optimals.
Oh, shit. Yeah. At least if you have a game where like the optimals are like doable, versus some games where I've heard and seen that like the optimal combos are like oh yeah, let's do these 4 1-frame links in a row, no big deal. Marvel,
Ultra Street Fighter 4? What's up?
Street Fighter, Marvel.
I was playing Ultra the other day, and I was like, man, why did we love this game so much? This shit is wild.
The game is hard as hell. Yeah. You know, honestly, I probably would have dropped this combo now I'm trying to do it. The 6B is hard to do. Oh, this is awesome, though. Damn. Well. Huh.
It's okay, we live and we learn. We also donate to the Maturino, right? Right?
Right?
We at least use the codes, chat. 35 codes remaining, exclamation point match arena to use up those codes. Nothing but $3 for these competitors. It takes a couple seconds of your time. They're already here watching. Surely you're enjoying the competition, so let them enjoy a few more dollars. Yeah, what Rotary Lover said. Amy with a gun included.
You're gonna sit there and it's like, I'm not gonna click on the button, and all of a sudden outside your window you're just gonna hear pain is meaningless. Then you're just gonna hear a gun cock.
Oh wait,
Pain
I did
makes
do
you
the right
cough.
combo. I just fucked it up. Ah, I'm so upset. It is 1 BP. I'm really salty. Oh god, I had the right idea the whole time. All right, well, either that or just got normal 4-4B. I don't know. Anyway, that's what you find out when you're waiting for matches. Then you lab something, and you're just like, oh, I suck. Alright. You know what? Since we're waiting forever, happy birthday to CS:GO, CS2 happening. Like, what the heck?
That is kind of
Unbelievable, right? Did you think that like right after I love how Valve is just like straight up like, yeah, you know, Fortnite, you think you have gas? We have another Counter-Strike game coming out.
I don't even know if that's gonna change anything. Did you see everything about Unreal Engine 5.2 and the new creative features? That's insane.
Oh, it's gonna. I actually think that's a bigger deal. But as far as gaming's concerned, that Valve coming out of its like shell to say something is insane. You know.
They had to say something and like mention that it's optimized for Steam Deck. And this game is 100% optimized for Steam Deck.
Oops.
Okay.
Unlike most games on the Steam Deck. This is Jimbo versus Noah, correct?
Yeah, I'm excited for this. This is gonna be some pretty high level stuff. I mean, like Noah is. I don't describe this guy. I feel like he's like just insanely solid. There's nobody better example of like somebody who doesn't seem to rely that much on gimmicks. He just plays well, like all the time. Whereas Jimbo is like the ultimate gimmick god. Like it just makes an art of it. Like makes it seem like almost like it's just a natural extension of the character to be that like trolly.
And he's been that way with like every character in every version of SoulCalibur he's been able to play. Like it's not as if he's like finding the meme character. He creates the meme. He's like, no, we will find something.
Yeah.
Ooh, very, very nice. 4-4K.
This is actually kind of insane given the fact that, this character is kind of two-way reliant to get out of pressure, and Haomaru, in some ways, has a kind of a good advantage matchup, especially with pressure, with 4-4K being like the ultimate 2-way killer. Nice use of beak. Oh man, like this guy's not talking about the solid, man. He started adapting with like a little bit of like smaller pokes that hit air now, and now Jimbo's dissuaded from using 4-4K, even though it's a great tool to like destroy pressure. This guy's like figuring this out like frame one.
Ooh, and he puts him into a really good situation here. Nice, going for the mid.
Hey, Noah, got the health lead.
That was an interesting way to avoid that high, but still getting punished by the 5K at tip range, no less.
Kick the leg, okay. Ooh. Slowing it down a bit. Kind of interesting zoning here.
Ooh, stuffing the Simputya.
Oh man, what a confirm. Just gets in that business and that's dead, I think.
Yeah, that's really good too because Noah almost had the second bar of meter and now he's gonna gain like basically nothing.
Yeah, he gets like...
He mitigated the free bar of meter basically.
Okay, spin. Oh, no, actually, ops for nothing. Good heads up play by Jimbo, recognizing that he went for a pause for reset pressure. Oh, getting close to the wall, trying to go for the gourd. With the hell sweep, here we go. Oh, goes for the small poke for Oki, but nice little roll to the side.
Hey. Jumping there really sucks. Oh, that's bad.
Yo!
Jumping there really fucking sucks. I don't even think that was supposed to be a jump.
I don't think so. It might have been Parsec.
That had been a step guard. Yeah, that just turned into... Man, that sucks.
Dude, that being said though, like Jimbo is making this look way cooler than in some ways should be. But okay, this is like looks like the real Mina matchup where you just cannot get in against this character. Man, look at that. Huge health lead. Jesus
not only that, making the read, immediately calling out, getting a perfect. I love that she has auto GIs that she can use for read purposes, because otherwise, I think this character's like defense up close would be a lot worse, right? Having to slow down your offense and pressure and just wait through. She has a one for hories and one for verticals, and both make the pretty good pressure too. Oh, let's see what he gets there. Nice knockdown.
Dude, this is crazy. Look how different these matches are panning out, and it's only because like Noah just turned on the gas. It's like, okay, download complete. I figured this out. Play really aggressively now. Just keep staying in there. Okay, but danger. Switching around. How on the roll?
Robinson at the wall, but very nice. Using the twirl.
You kidding me? What a 2-2K. Wow. Dude, like Noah's cracked, dude.
Just the like space of mind to know that the thing that is most likely to happen to you there is a low at the wall is pretty strong.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, back. Shoulder tech. Jeez, these guys are just beating the crap out of each other. But it's like smart pressure. Like this isn't like, oh, just like match AA like 14,000 times. Like you know we saw last match. It's like really smart tempoed offense. Man, nice block. Good punish. That's another thing about Noble. This guy's punish game on deck. Okay, yeah, getting stuck on the mids.
Oh, trying to back away and immediately getting clipped. Kind of, you know, it's a little unfortunate that normally you would see a character like this get zoned out super hard, but Noah's giving him some space to like keep Oki and to keep pressure. So it's allowing Jimbo to use those really, really nice long-range options against him, like right there at the end of range 2 to 2.5. Wow, Noah closing it out. He said, no, we're not playing this. I'm not doing anything stupid. I'm not doing anything long. I'm keeping it classy, and you're dying.
Yeah, he's been really doing a job incorporating 2TP as like this great equalizer. Mostly because I think up in an up-close brawl, Hao kind of has the advantage, mostly because he has a lot of smaller pokes and a larger repertoire of said small pokes. But yeah, if you punish it with 2TP, you're Gucci. Your opponent then has to play the Mina game. Nice punish.
Very nice.
Yeah, this spacing is actually pretty godlike. Now it's back to pressure, but whenever they're kind of in that like 2 character widths away space, like it's crisp.
Oh, nice, jumping over it again, knowing the counter poke pressure was coming.
Okay, here we go. It's Mina time. Goes for the boomer check.
Oh, jumping on wake up too. Dude,
he wild. He rolled forward and then immediately earthquake slashed. What the hell?
He covered so much space. Like Noah just basically gave him all that space.
I like that they had the boldest to run up forward. There's a kind of, it's a weird vibe because like I've noticed this about my play honestly. It's like I'll run up and like I'll try to step guard too much. But like when you see top players just run up and like close the space, it comes with like a sense of confidence, like an understanding that like, okay, my opponent might be stupid for trying to zone me out here. Oh my god, 4B, so good.
There we go. Oh, that was such a good range to play until they let him get in there.
It's kind of hard. I think these guys both operate at pretty similar ranges in terms of the tools available to them. It's just more of a who has the bigger variety.
Yeah, Jimbo has no problem like playing the really, really small game with some of these pokes until he can get his hands on something like a soul charge for explosive damage or a big whip on it. Otherwise,
the tracking though. And attack them like just DPs, raw, uncooked, unseasoned, rolling in there, plus frames. Goes to the AK. What is he doing? I love it.
Oh
no, he got
punish.
He got caught up in the sauce. He might be dead. He might be dead.
No, he's alive. But that's a
no.
What you knocking off?
Okay. Wow. I'll shut the fuck up now.
Nice block of the low. Great punish. Okay, had to wait that out a little bit. Was afraid to get clipped on the counter hit right there, which sucks because that's one of the things that's not good about this game. Okay, nice, goes to the lows.
Oh,
Ding
here we
dong,
go.
which is dead.
And puts him towards the wall here. Balmar with no shoes on, about to start his OnlyFans. I cannot believe that hit.
You know, he's got long toenails and long swords. Okay, stays on the ground, really good choice. Goes for the 4K, the noodle gets slapped.
This is still a one-touch game for Noah.
Yeah.
If he can force a mistake out of Jimbo, this could definitely just be it.
That was, I swear to God, that was it.
Love that. That was it right there. He was waiting for it, but still being patient.
No, he punished the impossible. Wait, that wasn't a win punish. He got a run counter.
Got the back.
Sorry, I get excited when people like actually are able to run offense against 4-4-B because like being a 4-4-B is like basically unpunishable on Win. It's like the fastest recovering move on the planet. Like, give him that full 10-hit combo. 12 hits actually. It's a million. Oh, he just runs up and freaking gives him the paper. Do it again, my guy. Do it again. Oh my God.
I cannot believe he's alive right now.
Oh, he went for waterfall slash. He's crazy. He might lose it off the wall. They score for the beat. Like, kicks her in the ass.
Staying on the ground. You know what's really funny about that? If you tried to stay on the ground against Palmar and his unblockable, you'd get hit.
Woo.
That's fucked up.
Oh man, that was crazy.
No, you don't.
Wait, was that 2-2?
That was 2-1.
That was 2-1.
Man, that was so fast.
That was a very high octane match for sure.
That was
very
insane, dude. That was so fun. That was man. Jimbo is so cool. But so was Noah. They both played really well. There was a lot of like, I think it was cool about that is that the advantages gained were from like just good old honest punishment. There's a lot of situations where Noah was just like, yeah, I'm never gonna really miss this punish. I'm just gonna always take my turn. Always gonna keep it down. But then the wildness, that was crazy. That Oki pressure post soul attack was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
And then I like that Noah at least attempted to kind of do the same style of pressure, but unfortunately he had already knocked Jimbo down, and Jimbo was fully content with just staying on the ground until the end of the soul charge.
Man. It was so early in the night to get a match like that. I'm used to getting this like hyphy like around like 9 o'clock, dude. It's too early.
I have not heard that word in an age.
I'm sorry, I'm old.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
All right, guys. Well, I hate to say it, but we gotta put our foot down. There's 31 codes remaining in 1475. It's kind of low. Just saying. I know my match sucked, but the other one was good. Drop those codes, my guys. Do the thing.
Yeah, use up the codes or I'm gonna freestyle.
Yeah.
And I sound like B-Rad G from Malibu's Most Wanted. You don't want that.
You know who I want to hear rap IRL?
Boom.
For
sure,
I want to hear Silver rap IRL, my guy. This guy's always got bars in general chat, man. I know I shouldn't be bringing attention to it, but genuinely, I think it's some of the funniest trash talk I've ever seen. It makes me laugh a lot.
Giga Dad bars, driving super fast cars. He's like a WWE superstar. Damn, that's what I should have said. Damn, that could have rhymed too, actually. Bars.
Oh
WWE
shit!
Superstar. See, that could have rhymed.
And Joe, Hal, please don't call me for my match. I'll just drop.
I'll
you're
just
good.
drop.
I really want to see this. I love watching Legit. He's an asshole. I hate that guy, but he plays really well. And Joe Hal's just like a wild maxi, man. Like, and he's like the wildest maxi. He's like the walking forward maxi, like in stance. He's got the sauce, and it's like, I just want to. I love it because like right now we're getting our concentration of really, really like, I wouldn't say explosive styles of play back to back, and it's like I don't know. I just want to put it in my veins. Oh, I love it. Real G's movement silence like Lazat. Jesus Christ, Ruber. It's a good one.
Oh,
that one's slick. That one's slick, dude. Ooh, man. All right, well,
isn't that just Lil Wayne?
Is it? I don't know.
I thought that was someone else's, but I don't remember.
Of history retold.
Also,
Wait.
yeah, Hive. My mind's still losing that. My mind's still losing on that one. I have not heard that word in an age, and I live in the Bay Area.
That's true. It's weird
I
because I have like so many.
school with E40's son.
Damn. Now you're really dating yourself.
Yeah, he just carbon dated himself like right next to the shroud of turf.
That was insane. Yeah, I was like, holy crap.
Like he really. Like, well, I mean, like that's the thing is like I carbon dated myself when I was like, oh, I played Ellis in Battle Arena Toshinden 1.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of which, yeah, I came to this conclusion that maybe I should actually just suck it up and play Talon again, because I've always been against the idea of win lolies, mostly because I thought it was the adult thing to do. But then I realized that my favorite character and one of my favorite songs in all of fighting games comes from literally the titular win loli, and I'm like, you know what? I've been lying this entire time. Like, I have no like credibility whatsoever. I played literally a win loli.
I mean, I tried to pick him at Talon for a bit, and then I decided I wanted to play Hilda a little bit more.
I see. You like him tall and regal and with the DSLs. I got you.
Also,
Who
apparently,
doesn't?
Dude, I'm
Who
telling you,
doesn't?
that's the sauce.
Wait a minute.
I'm not gonna go down that line of thought.
Button check? Okay, it's a button check. Okay.
Isn't there like a whole new fad about muscle mommies?
Wait a
DPT
minute.
was just there before
Whole
everyone
new
else.
fad?
Wait a minute.
You mean,
Hold on. Wait.
huh?
Wait. Who's in the
Can we get
server?
donation?
Who's in? No.
Legit.
I think legit and Joe. I think you need to go back to menu because somehow one of your controllers is synced to the other.
It's controlling
Oh my
both. I see
god!
that. That's
They're
so
playing
cool.
the same character.
Yeah, you guys
That's
go
so
back
cool.
to legit and Joe. How go back to main menu? Yeah, there you go.
Holy
Yeah,
crap!
Someone was controlling both at the same time. That was really
They're
cool.
one person. I'm trying to read this comment, this first time chat from Darkside Nation, but I don't understand it.
You know, personally, if I were me, whoever's controller was getting controlled, I wouldn't have taken that.
You would have just insta picked like
Yeah, I would
like
have taken that,
Setsuka
bro,
or
honestly.
something. Just made him deal with it. I'm trying to think about how that would work in the match. Like,
I think so. If you press forward, the other person's pressing backwards.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you like force them to walk towards the ring edge, and then you just kill
Okay,
them.
I got it. So who has a good forward run? Oh, okay, Aswell. You do it against Siegfried. You will catch up to the Siegfried real easy, even on any map, and you'll just be able to wail on his ass. And you have a faster AA, so you just lock him in. You win.
You could probably do that same thing with hockey, but you also have a really fast 3B. Your 3B is 16 frames, so if you're pressing 3B, but on the air controller, you're pressing 1B. Most 1Bs aren't 16 frames, so you'll just ring them out.
Yo, man, the one controller challenge.
I'm a genius. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I already know the speedrunning strats. I'm so sick.
BRB, I'm gonna master this tech before I go to Evo. Just win everything.
Here we go. Whoop. Well, the jig ain't caught. Oh, they're button checking. They're button checking, right?
okay.
They're button checking.
I don't know. I can't tell.
They're definitely button checking.
Okay,
Yeah, that's a button check.
This is
yeah.
now a button check, and yeah, it can be reset. When you're done, hold start and just go to character select and redo it.
Yeah. It watches it become one person again, merging to a single being, become as one.
The one true being, like, what is that? Mortal Kombat lore. There we go. The realms were turned into the realms because they wanted to separate the power of the one true being. You know, I really hate fighting game lore. Holy shit, is it bad?
Are you saying the realm was reborn by any chance?
No, not Final Fantasy 14.
Damn, got me excited. I thought there was that we were having the intersection of Final Fantasy 14 and Mortal Kombat.
Cloud's been in everything but a Mortal Kombat game.
You know, that would be pretty dope. I would love to see him like eviscerate, like, I don't know, any character.
His up there would be pretty broken. NRS players would definitely complain about it.
Oh, well, they complain about everything. They complain about rollback deck code, for God's sake. They're fucking crazy.
Yeah, they did say that the rollback for MK11 is really bad. But it's rollback, but and it's not as bad as like Street Fighter 5s, but it's not
Yeah,
good.
it's still good. They can't talk. Like they're literally the ultimate in privilege when it comes to fighting games in terms of support.
The only thing they don't have is what Guilty Gear Strive finally got: full crossplay across all platforms. Right?
That's
they only
true.
have PS4 and Xbox. They don't have PS4, Xbox to PC to Switch.
Speaking of
Also-
PS4 to Xbox, look at this pressure.
If I see a lag low, I'm calling it PS4.
I think it's coming. Oh, there it was. I mean, it was transition, but you know.
And for any competitors who get very upset that I call lag lows PS4 lows, it's a joke. Don't get your panties in a wad, I'm sorry. Or whatever underwear you wear. Don't get them in a... Oh my gosh, he crouched right into that immediately. Legit took advantage of that.
It makes sense. I mean, like at that point, you know, you're kind of sussing out for whether or not they're going to go for like fast 2K. In this case, he's like, no, I'm going to go for the slowest bid possible.
Oh, very nice GI. Yeah, re-GIing back immediately too, putting himself into a pretty bad situation here, but...
Oh, I thought you see this face. I was like, what? Joe Howe going in a stance mid-screen. I like it.
Yeah, completely able to mitigate the soul charge too. Really, really good here. That's the last little bit of that soul charge here, so now he's just got to make it out of this situation without dying.
We'll see.
Oh, and using his soul charge to get out of the situation back. Yeah, I can respect it. Getting a little bit of
Goes for
pressure
the
here.
cheeky low. Goes for the cheeky lows again. Plus frames. Already goes for the dunk.
Yeah, that's the second time in a row that in like one of the situations where Maxi has a very slow transition and a very fast transition, legit has immediately gone for the GI as the option. And that time, Joao scattered out. Very smart.
Okay. The A slide B game plan. Oh, going for that wall spot. I respect that.
I fully expected that wall spot to hit, by the way.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was just like, oh, keep it on the down low. Oh, goes for the bid, but does it block it? Good defense on the return.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, the wall rising K.
He just weathering out the storm. He doesn't have to wait long. It's just like, okay, well, you know, wait a couple turns. My opponent will eventually run out of options that are plus, and I will kick him. Aura,
Ooh,
aura.
I like the challenge out.
Hit him with a heating, actually. Yeah, B. I hate that. Like, is it B6? No, I was like, I think it's B4.
It's B6.
Is it?
Ain't it?
Okay. I don't know. One of them's the hilt stab, and the other one is the.
Oh yeah, B4 is the. You're talking about the lightning attack, right? The
Yeah.
guard. The guard
That's
break.
B4, right? I hate that freaking move. Yeah, that move like retracts like a MF. Like it's crazy. Oh, choo choo. Does it?
Oh, he just.
Yeah. I don't
he's
say,
just-
dude.
I don't want to say it, but have a joke. Damn,
got it.
Siegfried just running a train on him.
A merchant ship replete with
You know, honestly, it would be really funny if like somebody replaced the sound effect of that move with just like with choo choo or just like the top of the tank engine song.
I would love this. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd like the same thing with Cassandra 6K.
Yeah, yeah. The charge. Oh wow, he's really ambitious with the GI. Doesn't get the wall
Yeah.
spot
Oh shit, that's pretty
off
bad.
access. No, I was excited too, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. Nice challenge, not letting you A6B after guard break on 0. I like that. Good defense though from legit, keeping up with those low blocks and the Wawas and Ks. Nice little 2A's, gonna nickel and dime him. Joe Howe, can he clutch though? I got a feeling though, like something weird about this.
I
It's like
think that Joha's gonna close this out with like one very well timed like quick mid check.
maybe we'll see.
Oh, he tried it. He tried it there.
Oh, yoink! I had a suspicion about this, and I think legit knows it. Joe Howe is having a hard time closing it out. He kind of gets like lost in the sauce and overthinking how slow how clever he has to play. When sometimes the option is just run up 2K your opponent, right? He's giving a lot of time for his opponent to just do whatever the hell he does like that.
Oh shit. I don't really have anything else to say.
fight to your last.
This is bad. Bad news bears. All right, gonna be a big uphill climb. Lots of momentum.
Oh, no punish. And giving legit another turn here too.
Oh no! Here he
That's a
goes.
big
Choo choo.
turn.
You can tell he's planning it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, he does get the choo-choo away.
He's beaming. He's going for the Heaton. Heaton. Do it. I believe in you. You got the reverse. You got the recap. You have it. You have the win condition. He has it. Oh, he almost had it.
There we go. Yeah, not playing into it. I like that. Joha being a little patient right there.
Oh man. Okay. All right, Joe, how's recovering? Okay, good stuff. Soul charge. Be able to get one big last stand here. But can he out neutral this man? Oh yeah, great GI. Get him.
That's gonna be really big here. Oh! Scary stuff. But able to immediately GI through it.
There it is. That Joe House special, the canceled K. Oh, gives him the big toe.
That was sick.
You tried. You tried with your foolish guard breakable move.
Ooh, and yeah, gets a little bit more pressure there too.
Oh, nice. Nice from that man, though. Legit, looking good. Oh, tech trap?
Yeah,
he
tech.
did it! Oh no, he's gonna take 6 trillion damage. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a pretty good situation for Legit now. Forced him off his last bar of meter here. Is being pushed towards the wall, but able to realign consistently. So not having to deal with too much except for the guard pressure coming out, but oh my goodness, already got him out of the soul charge here. If he whiffs one button, he's basically dead to any Siegfried long range normal.
This is A-side B hell. I can feel it. Oh, yes, gets 6B counter, but he gets out.
I thought it was going to be, what is it, 2-2A? I thought 2-2A was going to take it.
Wait, whatever. The flapjack came in at the end there. Good old Waffle House.
Right after he got up, too. Like, Joe was crouching, immediately got up, and Legit just had, like, a very nice exchange of timing there where he just had a feeling of when his opponent was going to stand up, and boom, was able to close it out with that flapjack.
That was fun, though. I'm glad that we got to see, like, 20 seconds of pure Heathen.
He was like, I want this. You're going to give me this.
You're going to give it to me. You're going to give it to me. And there was something about it. I was like, oh, no, man. Joe Howe's going to fall for it. No, no. Don't do it. Oh, God.
Did they close the server?
Close the game.
Nice.
Well, it'd be like that sometimes.
Hey, at least they didn't update the drivers. It's fine.
That was pretty funny, though. Yes, you did.
Well, someone closed it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to out yourself, my guy.
Yeah, if it was your fault, wow.
If it's your fault, legit, it's you. Appreciate you taking the L. Also, thanks for the raid, Cager.
Memes in and out of game. Crazy.
Exquisite. Alrighty. Well, let's see what the match arena looks like. 1675, looking really slow. Okay, well, there's 10 new people here. There's 10 new people that can fiendishly click the code button so we can get just a tiny bit higher in the estimation of our Lord and Savior, whoever's going to win this bracket. I don't know. All right, who do we got up next? Let me see the station call channel, and it better not be me because I've been playing bad today. All right, it's not me. Good. Actually, nobody's been called yet. Let's actually check out L Bracket Arena and see what we got.
We're actually waiting for the last 2 matches to be reported, which is Faramuntress and Yorha, and Sozo Lion versus Slide Tiger. After those 2 matches reported, we're gonna have the winner of Sozo Lion versus Slide Tiger fighting Infections, or the winner of Faramuntress and TR Golden Yorha fighting Jimbo Knitter.
Oh, Zeph versus Manta and
Legit and Incendiate and Zeph Guy and Manta.
Oh, I had to play the person who plays between Johao and Korin. Okay, interesting. And then yeah, let's see. Losers. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Can it happen? Can Silver win enough matches and losers to get to losers round 4? Because, well, John Nitty would have to kill Nowo, but let's just say that happens.
Wait,
right?
round 1 losers after all that smack talk? Damn, I thought I sucked.
Wait, we can't. We don't talk about this.
Oh, my bad.
Actually, we totally can. But you need to do it in the form of a.
Do I need to go to the Discord and say it and like type it?
Oh,
I wasn't gonna, but I
can.
What?
Wait, what? Hold up.
Let me
is
in,
airworthy?
Right
what the fuck?
Did they change names?
What?
So Airworthy's not feeling well, so they dropped out. And so Toothpaste is just gonna pick up their DQ spot.
That's whack.
That's pretty funny.
That's whack, dude.
That's hilarious. I was
oh
like,
man, for real? Oh God.
All right,
Well, I'm getting on West Coast 3 now. Man, what the fuck?
I was like, I haven't seen that matchup in a while. I wish
This
we
is
could've
whack.
seen it. It would have just been, Toothpaste versus John.
All right,
Lee.
I gotta mute a little. Well, I won't mute. I'll still chill out. You can hear me grumble in the background. This might be go really fast.
That's fine.
Dude, I'm salty as shit, dude. That's fine. It's all fun and games until I go and spend several $1,000s to go O2 and bracket in Japan. Then it's more fun and games and more alcohol.
As I was saying, yeah, you're not spending it to go O2. You're spending it to get absolutely trashed at every izakaya and konbini you can find.
Actually, the irony is that I'd be too afraid to get trash. I would actually be embarrassed, but I want to try. I just want to hang out with the homies.
That is always my greatest wish, is just to hang out with the homies.
I mean, like, I think. Oh wait, we need to schedule a karaoke day with Heaton.
I mean, he probably already has that ready.
I mean, I hope so. We're trying to figure it out. I might even skip on the ticket.
What's your favorite karaoke song?
I don't really know, man. I'm bad at all of them.
If the choice is there, I love Platinum Disco. Dang, do you not know what Platinum Disco is? Uh-oh. Is my...
I'm playing. That's fine.
Oh, yeah, no, kick ass.
I was like, I should talk, but I can't. I'm scared.
Oh, oops. Okay, that works.
And then who do we have up next? Looks like we're getting Zephyr versus Manta
To the stage
on the stream.
retold.
Sorry, I'm Zeph and Manta.
Yeah, you're doing the TO things. I get you. It's all good.
I am listening. My brain is just panicking. Who was the other one? Oh. No!
No, they did it
Wait,
again. I feel
why?
like they've got to be fucking with you at this point. Someone's just got to be trolling. They see me trolling. They hating. Patrolling and trying to catch me closing servers. Trying to catch me closing servers.
Okay, well, someone's got to back out of 2 now, so I can go turn it back on, and you're gonna be stuck there.
It's like Wednesday Night Fights Purgatory. That's pretty cool. Oh, I changed my mind. My favorite karaoke song is "Thanks for the Memories" by Fall Out Boy.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Everyone knows parts of it at least, right? So you can get the crowd being like, "Yeah, I like that song."
I mean, like 70% of the song is just the chorus, so.
It really is, right?
Yeah.
It's the chorus is pretty fucking long.
Yeah, it kind of just repeats a lot, but nothing wrong with that. It's just how it works.
Oh, what I'd give for another era of early 2000s pop punk.
I would.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Again, that was me back in then. Like, I was in that. I was in a pop punk band. My band's recordings are still on the internet.
That's actually sick. That's so cool. I was in
Yeah.
a band too. We were like close to metalcore though, unfortunately.
Well, I did that too. I did that before I did the pop punk band. I was also almost in Rings of Saturn, but that's a different story.
Now that's a stream story. I feel like one day when you're streaming solo, you've got to tell that story.
Well, I mean, the basics is just that the lead guitarist for Rings of Saturn was the guitarist in my band in high school. Like we went to high school together.
Let's do this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and sometime after, like, he came back and asked me if I could be back in the band, but I was like, I'm in college. Like, so I stuck with that, and now instead of being the bass player for that band, I am a full-time teacher.
But you love your career.
I do. I do, and I definitely don't like the idea of being on tour.
Of traveling on the road all the time. Yeah, that was something I thought about. At first, like, what if this goes somewhere? And I was like, I don't know, guys. I'll probably quit. And they were like, what? And I was like, I don't want to be traveling the road and shit. That sounds awful. Like, I was already attending tournaments and stuff, so I was like, I don't know if I want to be traveling the road and then, like, on the way, hey, guys, we got to stop here this weekend. There's a tournament over here. Like, what's the...
Just, like, tour them in
between. It's a summer jam.
Get good enough, just win a couple bucks for gas money every night.
Is a summer jam is that like a music festival? Yeah, sort of. We're going to stop over there.
Hey, man, you pull up to East Coast Throwdown. All right. So
right now, the only thing throwing down... Yeah, the only thing throwing down is Zephyr is just controlling and dominating neutral for this first round.
Victory will not.
Oh, yes, Manta's one weakness, stopping him from mashing.
Forcing him to play a solid neutral game.
Yeah. And the Voldomir, that's the other weakness, but...
Oh, narrowly does not get that throw punish, unfortunately. And Zephyr going back to the mid screen, not trying to play any of this close range game with Manta. I love it. Just super, super defensive. Oh, shit, one of his buttons was wrong? Which one of his buttons was wrong? Why was his kick on guard and his guard on... Wow, that sucks.
Okay,
are they going to let it rock?
No, Manta should give him the round so he can take it.
Yeah, I think he's going to jump off.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that is technically the rule. Just give the one round, that's fine, but it is what it is. All right, here we go, back into it again.
At least he noticed during that second round, right? Not letting it get all the way to a full final game situation.
Yeah. I mean, part of me would have been like, you know, if I figured out the two buttons fast enough, I'm like, you know what, let me just try and make this happen real quick. But
it really messes with your muscle memory because then you're fighting your controller and your opponent. It's really hard to do. Like you can learn to play with all of your buttons swapped, but then you're spending so much more mental energy trying to figure out where everything is. And then you don't have the same mental energy to like fight your opponent's reads and neutral game and, you know, advantage state and all that. Kind of sucks.
Good. Zeph playing it very patiently. Can't step against that Demon's Elbow right there. Oh, but gets
and that's just going to close it out because of Guts. Nice. Smile.
Yeah, the spacing from Zeph. Really good backstep there. Had the room.
And it looked like Manta was kind of coming alive finally once he got his buttons changed around.
Yeah, like you said, it's kind of wild when your buttons are working. Kind of wild how much better you play.
It's crazy. It's almost like you should always button check before you start the match.
Always like you should really be careful with your buttons. And Manta gets a very good stage for him.
Oh shit! Huge W. Louis Boss.
Oh, Demon's Elbow.
Does it hit the wall?
Yes.
That is gonna hit the wall. And gonna put on half a bar of meter as well. That is so much meter to contend with already.
Yeah. Oh, but somehow just dodges the... Oh, wait, he did the jump in his face, so that does work, yeah. Okay. Good call by Jeff.
Yeah, already reversing the situation, right? Had his back towards the wall, but now they're already back towards center stage. Forcing Manta to either force an option back towards this ring, towards this corner, or be forced to give the guy more stage positioning. I don't think that was the play. I'm sure that's not what he meant to do.
Yeah, I don't think
that looked odd.
Ooh, nice jump
very nice throw. Jump to get out of the throw.
Yeah.
But doesn't have a bar meter, so you don't have to worry about like the next immediately launch killing you. And now you do.
Oh, but
use the soul charge. You have 4 seconds, and unfortunately, not using the soul charge, giving Zephyr the turn and losing to that 6-6B. A phenomenal string from Xianghua, by the way, -2 on block, and on counter hit, it leads to a knockdown into a full combo.
The curse of the Silver Wolves Haven. These walls mess up so many combos. Oh, nice!
Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sure that's what he meant to do.
Soul attack.
Yeah, just trying to bait the defensive option out of Zephyr. Zephyr not giving it to him, but still able to close out so much of this life bar without needing it. But here comes Zeph, getting a huge amount of damage here and getting some Oki. I don't think he's going to use a super yet. Yeah, going for the Oki instead is a pretty bad situation because now one more hit and he will be able to close it out. But Manta staying steadfast, watching that 6-6B come towards him and getting the sidestep into the perfect counterplay with that 1K. Very smart.
Yeah, very good. Manta playing it pretty smart underneath all his pressure. He's taking risks occasionally just to keep Zeph on his toes, but he's not going too crazy yet, which I think is really working out for him. A good punish on that 2-2A. Oh,
Normally he feels way more like a gambling man than he does now, but I really like this like more compact version of gambling. He's still playing the lotto, he's still playing slots, but he's not putting in $5 at a time. He's putting in $1 at a time. I really like that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're fucking dead.
I was saying, he's waiting until the slot machine becomes a little hot before he starts dumping the big bucks into it, but the slot machine's just kind of fighting back.
Somebody threw some ice on it. Yeah. Somebody already got the jackpot bonus, and now it's back down to 0.
Yeah.
Damn, I could go for some Vegas right now. I like the check there. Even though he was minus, still trying to go for that 1K to kind of mitigate Zeph going for something like a 5AA, right? That is a high, and the 1K will just duck under it and create a lot of space for Manta.
Ooh, just tip range catching there.
We're playing a really small game. I like it. Trying not to get launched here because one more of those will spell disaster. Yeah, forced to use the meter there.
Good block on the 3AK.
Oh no! Oh, that was actually really good.
Yeah.
That was insane. Yo, this fella's kind of good. Who's this Zeph guy? Is he new?
No.
Yeah, this guy's kind of cracked.
That's funny. I'm talking about the SC5 net play possibly coming back later, and just the thought of Zephikai being able to go back on that.
Oh, SC5 net play? Can we get SC4 net play though? That'd be sick. I just
That's
want to play...
actually also a possibility.
Hell yeah! I just want to play some Zos when he was at his I'm gonna say worst. I think that was the worst iteration of Zos.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, absolutely. 3, he was really stupid before Arcade Edition. And Arcade Edition never like officially went to consoles. It was only in the arcade. My local arcade has Arcade Edition, and I guess someone who goes to that arcade constantly doesn't go to our locals, so he doesn't know who plays what games. And he was like, "You look kind of young to like know anything about SoulCalibur 3." And I was like, "I dabble in 6. I'm not that good, but 3 was definitely my favorite." And he was like, "Oh, you want to put some money on it, youngster?" Because he was like, I don't know, he looked like he was in his 40s or 50s. That was like the best $25 I've ever earned. It was free lunch, basically.
We like free lunch.
We especially like free lunch when like it's because someone just thinks you're a Zoomer and they get fucked up. Let's go. Zos was bad in SC4 unless you're Omega DR. No. That's taking it away from the players. Zos was still bad in Omega DR's hands, but that guy was just cracked as hell. Still is.
You okay?
Hey, you're back.
Oh, I won the airworthy cosplay.
Are you back from the dead?
I'm not dead. I lived.
I lived, bitch.
I lived. I somehow won.
Hey, we take those.
I'm taking it. Although I have to admit, like, it was, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It was a fun game. I'm shaking. It was fun. It was fun.
Sometimes that's all you got to do is just you win and you're just like, all right, GG's, and you just go on.
I'm just trying to move on.
Taunt instead of Oki on his knockdowns would be bad. You're trolling me, right? You're fucking with me? JJJ, you're fucking with me, right? I can't tell when he's serious.
That's his mix-up.
Force taunts on instead of Oki. Is that a character in another game?
No, yeah, SoulCalibur 4 Zos. He doesn't have.
Oh, he does.
I am not.
He didn't have Oki in 4. I don't think he has. I guess he kind of has Oki sometimes in 6. Definitely more frequently than he had it in 4. I can't complain.
Oh wait, did I?
Does he really have like those?
Oops.
Is it really? What is it? What knockdowns? Sorry, I just don't remember. Huh.
I think there was certain strings he had that he would I heard he took away his scythe and he just has to fight with his bare hands in 4. He has his scythe, it just doesn't go as far as you'd expect.
I think
it doesn't go as far as you'd expect. I liked his just frame stuff and his like pull in and push out stuff, but I think most of it was like really minus for absolutely no reason. I'm sorry, it was the variance of you being able to choose if you wanted to pull them in or push them out. So it had to be minus.
Okay, here we go. Next up, Infectious versus Sly.
Ooh. This one's gonna be fun. I think this is gonna be like the battle of like who's gonna get hit by the craziest shit first. I'm just feeling it. Beanie.
What's up?
Okay, I saw your mic flicker. I'm like, oh crap. I was like, is it
what
broken?
happened was I think what happened was I'm not playing Cookie Clicker. I have my character set up next to a bank and fishing in RuneScape, and I was clicking the key to like change the angle, so it would stay set, and all I have to do is click 2 things on the screen without looking at it.
Huh. That's
It's
cool.
like Cookie Clicker, but instead I'm fishing for anchovies.
You know, that's legit.
Cool than cookies.
That's cool to me, man. I remember doing, well, I had such a complicated setup for Black Desert when I was a fishing fiend. There was, man, the MMO days. It's kind of funny though, because like, speaking of MMOs, I don't know about you guys, but like, I think Diablo 4 might actually be the sauce.
I was waiting for it.
It's really good. The game gets the tone really, really right. The mechanics seem kind of interesting, but the most interesting thing I've seen so far out of Diablo was Kripparrian talking about it. Now, this is going to sound like a complete Asmongold video, which it is, because I'm literally copying off of it, but I have to say that Asmongold commentary on that Crypt video was insane, in that he painted this incredible picture of Kripparrian, who is arguably the only person known to man who beat Inferno
Holy
Diablo on what
It is
you call
real.
it,
Holy fuck!
right?
Sorry,
What's real?
I'm looking at Warhammer news updates. They brought back another Primarch. It is real.
What? Really?
Yeah, they brought back another of the Primarchs. Lionel Johnson's still alive. He's back. He's got a model. Sorry.
What?
That's huge.
That's even, man. If the Sinbad you were confused by what I was saying, I am even more confused by what Papachunk just said. Is this like HoloLive related?
He said Warhammer.
Oh.
No, fucking Lionel Johnson, the Primarch of the Dark Angels, is still alive and has a model on his back, and now he's got a mustache.
Wait, what? Oh, that is wild. What the
Yeah, he's supposed to be like, I think, in stasis in the rock or whatever, and I guess they, I don't know, fucking Call figured out some weird shit and just gave him an excuse, but
Retcons,
good.
baby.
That's true. Warhammer, HoloLive, same thing. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, no. So like Crypt's this legend, right? He's like, like as far as games are concerned, he is gaining an achievement of beating a game that many considered to be the reason why Diablo sucked. Diablo 3 sucked specifically because it was too hard, right? And he did it, right? So he's breaking down how he broke Diablo 4 in like 40 hours. It was like, it just made me shit my pants, because it was just like, oh, he's like talking about this in the context that it's not very interactive. But the fact that I can like juice to the idea of like a Diablo game having enough depth to where you can get somebody like that to play it for like 2 seconds just to like talk about how insane their builds are. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't felt that way since Diablo 2. It's been a long time since I've been able to be like, wow, ARPG stuff is cool. I mean, granted, I skip PoE, which is honestly where all that stuff exists right now. But I don't know. I'm just excited about the idea that maybe Blizzard has a game that doesn't suck. Because
Diablo must be sponsored by Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell.
it's actually sponsored by KFC, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they're referring to the sauce, Diablo sauce from Taco Bell.
Oh,
There's like
you're not wrong.
There's
Actually,
yellow, orange, red, and then the Diablo sauce is black, which I've always felt was just a little bit racist, but that's fine.
I know they're using a Spanish name for devil for a black guy.
And they're using a black wrapper around it. That's crazy. That's insane. Every other one just gets a color. But
StarCraft 2 does not suck. You're right. And in fact, that's like one of the greatest esports games of all time. And so is Broodborne. StarCraft 2 is a weird spot, though. I feel like we really need a 3. Like, really badly. I just want another game to click buttons in.
What do you mean? There's already
Red Alert
StarCraft.
is a superior RTS. Ooh, I really wish that was the case. I really do. But it's not. Broodborne's pretty smoking.
Is it not good? Is
No
Civ a
hope
good
for Diablo 4. Yeah. Isn't good? No, it's great. It's a great game. It is the game that I think it wanted to be. It just took really, really, really long to get there. And now we're at that point where the ship sailed. because like the game is definitely rewarding strong play. Like, what's that game? What's that guy's name? He's a Zerg player right now. He's like the, you know how Ending Walker from Street Fighter is like this cool guy? Apparently there's a guy like that in StarCraft where he's just a really quiet, awkward, but he's like insanely good at the game kind of vibe. That's what we got like right now. Where like this one guy's like basically like destroyed all Korea by himself. But yeah, I don't know, like cause I was playing StarCraft 2 like a lot when it came out, but I fell out I think right after Heart of the Swarm. In the wait between.
Have some really strong opinions. Isn't that how all opinions work? Huh?
Is it Cyril? What's his name? Strong opinion. Yeah, they're buff. They lift. My opinions lift. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about though, right? He literally changed the game like really quickly. I remember like he was just winning everything. Yeah, Cyril's like insane. But like yeah, like you know, it's not like oh, what's his face was winning. Not Innovation was actually kind of similar, but Parting. Like when Parting was winning, I think that's when StarCraft 2 sucked ass, right? 2 base all-ins, derpy derp. You know, that was the game. I didn't like that too much. Speaking of 2 base all-ins, this is probably the equivalent of a 2 base all-in in SoulCalibur.
Yeah, both of these characters are going to do the most to basically create a Artosis pylon and try to protect it with their life.
I actually feel like sometimes that like the way that their offense is structured, it is very Artosis pylon, where it's like
one-dimensional game plan, but like with so many layers on top of said one-dimensional game plan that it's like, can you get past the bullshit and bring it to like a real game?
Yeah, that's literally how Protoss works, by the way. You just described exactly how Protoss works, and this is.
I wasn't just saying it to like.
This is godlike.
You know what I'm talking about.
Man, we both have the same. Oh my god! I was gonna say the intersection of StarCraft and SoulCalibur is more than the acronyms putting together. This is actually a real thing.
Bro, I would main Zero Tool.
Jesus Christ! Infectious is doing whatever he wants. He's like a Zerg main who isn't getting harassed at all.
Yeah, I mean, swinging from full screen right there isn't the worst thing when you have like stance to go into, which means that like Problem is gonna have a harder time reading which option to go for after you do something like a Serpent's Embrace, right? Like she has a relatively fast mid. She has like the nice check with Serpent's Embrace K, and then she also has 4A as the low. So if you're trying to read the 4A, then sometimes you just get hit by one of the 2 mids, which usually don't knock down or anything, but it's still not a great situation to be in versus live. It just like that, right? Well, she goes into Serpent's Embrace, and now you have to play her game consistently in this like range 2, where it's not per se Talem's worst range, but it's not the best. It's better for Ivy.
Yeah. No, it's true, because like I think it's gonna take a little bit for Talem to kind of figure out what's going on.
Using that Serpent's Embrace to just basically mix up Talem at like range 1.5/2, like not allowing Fly Tiger to really get anything started there. I like the check out there, yeah, taking your turn back.
You know, any little natural pushback sometimes is like kind of like a boon to the characters, but I think in the case of Talem, it's like every time his opponent's getting pushed back on block, it's giving a lot of space for Infectious to just kind of mash whatever he feels like. But as I say that, he's gonna have to hold this mid.
And already almost building another bar of meter. That's actually really, really good for Fly Tiger.
Okay, so Sly's, I think, doing the smart thing here, which is let your opponent... never mind. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, no. God. Jeez, I was so wrong.
That's fucked up, man. That's my curse. That's fucked up.
No. Oh, no. What's the way? Good jeez. Absolute, complete, and utter financial domination right there.
Definitely white coded. That was the most white coded thing I've ever seen.
That was actually disgusting. I was gonna try to say that the right thing to do is to let your opponent kind of like whiff so you can get their timings and then slowly engage. But man, hey, I'm just gonna my sword when you run up and you're gonna explode and die off of it, I guess was the play, and the rest of it was cookies.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate that he chose to go in with something like a hide to stop Infectious from being able to move around too much, because he had the timing, right? He called it out with the timing that he had figured was going to work, but unfortunately, a crazy big gamble from Infectious, which is something he's known for, you know.
I feel like
mixes are working out so well.
I wonder how effective Windsalt is against Ivy, if at all. Because, like, Butter Raver, Louis Boo brought it up pretty perfectly. Both of the run-up engage options from Tonlam are both highs, so my sword was exactly the perfect play. But that calls into question, then don't you start using Windsalt to get your verticals in?
Ooh, I like that. Very good stuff.
All right, here we go. Pressure's on. This is where Talon thrives, right in the guts of your opponent. Not leaving.
Building another bar here. This is pretty big.
All right, here we go. Go for the big AK-47. Soul charge out. Now it's going to be the minefield.
Nice. And calls out the approach, right? Like, it's so strange because the way that Infectious had been playing there so frequently had been to walk away and kind of press buttons at a range where it's very hard for Column to check you, but he walked right.
Oh, what's happening again?
Column to be able to press a button. I think that was probably the best case scenario off that unblockable.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Unblockable knockdown into rolling around and getting a neutral reset. Not too bad.
Sly's got the why? Wow, Windsalt is ineffective against this character. What the heck?
It's fucking crazy. I always tell people. Suffering's embrace is crack.
Okay, let's see. This doesn't kill, obviously, but the Okizeme is going to be probably low? No, goes for mid. That's how I died. My sword, okay. Gets to the dead zone. Wow, goes for Superman punch and gets immediately knocked out of it.
And it's really unfortunate that a lot of these reads that Sly has just feel so wrong because like a lot of what you're supposed to do versus the zoner is let them whip and take that space, but every time he tries to take space and get some amount of pressure, Infectious just has like the right option of when to sidestep, when to mash, or when to tech crouch to kind of get away from these situations.
And just as he said that, the exact opposite happened. Okay, nice duck. There we go. Great punish.
I love the options. I love the options. Let's go.
This is good stuff. Okay. I mean, you're not going to get the health back or anything, so that's kind of a smite L. And it does give you a lot of distance. But the reverse ring out doesn't seem like it's going to be particularly threatening at that corner there. So
bear stand. So like this is a net positive. It just feels kind of awkward to have win bear stands from this distance because you're not going to be able to really get a knockdown or anything to be able to start. There we go. To be able to start that pressure.
Okay, opting for the defensive play. The 2-2A is zoning is working exactly perfectly. Okay, here we go. Turning around just a little bit. Okay, releases a little bit early.
Oh, and the knockdown. So now winter. I almost got a win terror charge.
Okay, the zoning coming in.
You're not wrong.
That's what it was.
Oh, 6V!
Ah, what happened? Okay. Can he stabilize? Can Slide Tiger clutch it out? Gets the...
Oh, unfortunate. Trying to walk forward there and take some space and being called out by the 6B Infectious, taking that 2-0, but that second game was so...
That was really close. Yeah. Sheesh.
I got too many cat noise over here. What the hell's happening?
It's okay. The cat noises are great. Shout outs to cat noises. You know what would also make cat noises happen more often? Maturino. What's going on in there? Let me see. Maturino. Looking at it right now. Let me look at this code. How are the codes in there? We got $35. Thank you. Oh god, Louis Boo, you went crazy. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 15. Let me see what you said. Nobody said nothing. Let's see amount. Yeah, no comments here today, but you know, you're allowed to add comments. We'll read most of them. And let's I'm trying to think of a comment we won't read.
If someone says something super stupid or very political, I'm not reading it.
Yeah, save that for Twitter, guys.
Oh god. Not again.
But yeah, no, that was an interesting match because it sucks because I feel like definitely like Sly Tiger's following the wisdom that makes sense. But for some reason, you just need that extra sprinkle of like I guess you just need to make your opponent feel like Omega dumb really early on for it to work, because I didn't feel like In fact, there were moments where Infectious got steamrolled on Oki, but generally in neutral, I felt like he even up close, he felt like he had free reign. I think partially because he kind of got like a lot of the things that he normally hits on, specifically B+K, the one that makes you back turn and then she does like the little stab it to the ground, you get the lethal hit. That thing's like I remember hearing about that from him. He's like, oh yeah, this move like dumpsters on like certain matchups, particularly ones where they're being really aggressive. And it makes sense because you're like basically tech crouching and you get a lethal hit for free and a backstep built into it. And yeah, I felt like he just got a lot of the stuff that like he was kind of like, I guess, accustomed to getting. And even if you do the correct spacing game where you're just like, okay, well, I'm gonna wait for my opponent to whiff, then get in. He still had follow-ups afterwards. It wasn't like getting him the space and the advantages that I think come with that typically, and it's primarily because if Infectious feels like he's in the driver's seat, well,
he definitely goes a little more wild. Like he plays the game as if it's a one-player game once he knows he's in the driver's seat. Yeah,
pretty much. He has the aux cable. He's not passing it over. All that fun stuff. Ooh, Pheromontous versus Jimbinator.
Yeah, it's supposed to be driver side pays attention to the road and passenger side pays attention to the aux cable. But for some reason, Infectious said, no, I'm DJ and driver. Don't touch my shit.
We're listening to my Spotify. All right, this is gonna be interesting.
I can't wait to hear Celine Dion. Ooh, very nice. I like the 6K there. I'm sorry, full crouch 3K there. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I mean, hey, it's okay. I don't know what the either notation are.
You can just call it nitty kick, but it's full crouch 3K. That might be nitty kick. Yeah, he can.
Oh no!
668 plus D.
Oh no!
Damn, I'm surprised Jimbinator actually checked there, knowing what's at stake. Your life bar.
I guess like he started early off to see if like his opponent would be surprised by it, but
yeah, he said, "Are you gonna keep it on you? Do you pack the heat?" And Pheromontous said, "Yeah, we always got shells on us."
Oh my gosh, nothing is going that man's way.
So unfortunate. No punish, but still gets the full crouch 3K into the AA to close out another round. Super fast play from Pheromontous, not something you expect to see, right?
Yeah.
He's usually methodical, but this like really rush down oriented play is kind of catching Jimbo off guard, I think.
Yeah. I can definitely tell. Like the early health leads have been both in Pheromontous' favor in the beginning, but things seem to be equalizing, and now that Jimbo has said, I have the aux cable now, and I'm going to take the wheel and put it on the Japanese side to drive on.
I wish I had a car that drove from the right side. That'd be so cool.
Okay, King Kong the backstep. Big hand. Cute little kick. All right. Oh, okay.
Waste. Not having any meter left after he does get OG and puts the first pack on, but a little questionable knowing that Jimbo does have 2 bars of meter here.
I think he just wants to put on the pressure because he has like two rounds to kind of flip around with.
Jimbo is very good at making this 4-6B basically feel completely mitigated, right? So walking around, sidestepping, not allowing him to really keep him contained enough to force a crouch out of him to deal with the 4-6B.
Big spin.
I love that. Trying to catch a timing there. That is -16, but super hard to punish because of the range on it. I don't know if any character can actually punish that from like max base.
Oh. Okay, Fallen Cleaves. Ooh. Okay, well, wake up. You'll be like, okay, I'm going to throw you back. This is that health lead that Pheromontous went off of 2 before. See where Jimbo can go from here.
Unfortunately, he has rage this time, though, so it's a little scarier than it was the last 2 times.
That's true.
Yeah, Eason is a real threat.
Oh! He whiffs the block punish, okay? Gotta spend the stuff. Okay, Senpu's kind of stubby.
Yeah. Trying to force out this guard crush. This just doesn't want it to really be an issue, knowing that this is a final round situation, and using that soul charge to get out of the guard crush.
Oh no!
See if he can close it out. I love the sidestep to get out of Jimbo's jump option.
Yeah, because I think he was expecting his opponent to go for another like low string. Because you're in soul charge, why not? It's your prerogative. But yeah, the nice step to create a timing buffer. Okay, runs up. Send. Sure, you can. I don't know what it's called. to get to something.
I actually don't know the name of it either, and I played Central. I have 0 clue. I played Darley.
Your mana culture as well.
She's an African pirate, and she's a baddie. How the fuck am I not supposed to play her?
Exactly. Speaking of baddie, though, Hamaru out there with his alcoholism. Hey, speaking of alcoholism, noise.
This 3 curses could spell disaster if he can get Jimbo to the wall here. Oh, this time not dealing with the low and actually not creating a sidestep buffer or anything, just immediately going for the 1v, trying to close out the round and get that mix as fast as possible. And Jimbo had it on deck, scouted.
Spinners, okay. Oh, nice call out.
Khalifa hit so fucking much. Stop checking!
He's not. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Half life.
Half held. Oh my god. Nice interruption though. Here we go. Jimbo on the warpath. Ain't gonna take that city down. Great GI. Gets a little nothing for it and immediately gets his turn slapped back into his face by the big hand.
My abyss shall take you.
The abyss taken. One sphere. Oh. Ooh, did he kick double A again?
I'm afraid if Zoss was my Uber driver, where I'd be going. Like, yo, where my Uber driver taking me? Why is there purple orbs around the car?
Okay,
Ooh,
nice
very
interruptions.
nice check. I love that with the 6B plus K.
Okay, he's keeping the pace up. See where Jimbo goes through. Oh wow, what a call out on the tornadoes. Seppuku just immediately says, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna DP right after my turn. Earthquake slash runs in.
No,
he lives.
The wall splat. No,
Don't punish.
he the wall splat there. Unfortunate. And Jimbo closing out that round because of it.
Oh man, Jimbo's playing super scrappy right now. It's great. See, oh. Come on, man. All right, here we go. He's going in. Okay, Soul Charge, get off me, get that pressure. Give me some breathing room. Take your alcoholic breath away from me. Get that little tiny punish right there. Okay, tries to return the favor of the GI. Does it again. Thinking that Parametrics is going to delay, is going to go with a delay timing into a consistent one, but it's not happening. What? I've never seen that call before.
Oh, yeah. So I think that might have just been like a bad input buffer, but it still gives them pretty good damage. Unfortunately, you're minus after that.
Oh, okay. That's why nobody does it. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, goal!
I love when Jimbo does
Jimbo!
it. Jimbo is one of the few people who decide to actually try to GI that, right? Because it's actually not a break attack, because it's no longer attached to the reversal edge. It's just a normal move that you can GI. There's actually a lot of characters that have GI-able follow-ups for their RE, right? Amy, Talum, Ivy. I can't remember who else has attacks out of their reversal edge.
Yeah. That was so cool.
I think you can, because this is a break attack. Don't try that.
Oh man. Oh.
That's a flex. If you like can keep that in your head and remember, Ari Burst is a Hori Bird or the kill. Is that Ari Burst a Hori Bird or kill? I actually don't know. I'm not sure what it is. I'm assuming it's a kick because it's with one of the curses, but it doesn't matter because you can just GI all options. If you're trying to use like a specific like auto GI, I would lab it. I'm not entirely sure. I won't lie to you.
And nitty kicks. Oh, he goes for the minus option again. I guess it's the thing.
I think he's trying to force Jimbo into pressing buttons to see if he can condition something out of him, right? Like, if you can see what button he's pressing there frequently, maybe you can take advantage of it, but Jimbo is just running away in every other situation. He's like running away within every other situation, so giving him the extra frames to work with isn't really working out well for him.
Exactly. Oh. Storm system. Right. Uh-oh. Nice little whip punish there. 2As coming out like crazy. Handing him out like pound cake. Kind of getting scared though. Let's see who... Oh! Nice duck. Stays in there. Okay, nitty kick. Double A. Okay, now we're back to not minus land. We're just going to take our damage and go. These madman DPs.
Yeah, I like that. Keeping his turn, not allowing him to get anything extra here.
Okay, that persistence though. Jimbo's peppering his opponent with small pokes nonstop. He's keeping his super small still.
Oh, and a backstep there and getting clipped by the 6C, a run counter on that backstep. Yeah, you probably have to lab it. I'm sure most people don't think about what RE4 is. It's not a thing you see very often. Oh, minus 16. Not trying to get a big punish, though. I like that. Yeah, keeping it really small.
Okay, Jimbo backing off. Keeping in the middle.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad situation for Fair Muntress here.
Oh, that started out good. 6 XP going in there. Gets a good tech for once. Gets the gourd rolling in. Go for those big fat rolling cancels.
Turn after.
Oh! Gets him with the Cosmic Embryo. Does it again.
Oh my god, Jimbo's a fucking demon. Jimbo is a demon.
What? Jimbo!
3 times in a row, got it punished twice by a Hadouken and continued to use it the 3rd time. You gotta love the tenacity on this motherfucker. Dude. He is crazy.
Jimbo is actually insane. He was supposed to be conditioned out of that. You
know how they like make jokes about controller chewing? They're like, man, all you fighting game players do, all you do is chew on your controller. Jimbo said, you think we're chewing? Hold my beer. I'm actually rolling this shit on the floor with my eyes closed.
That was insane. I love that. Like seriously, the best part about this is that like I can guarantee you there's gonna be like a young impressionable How man that same shit and is gonna die for it.
He's gonna be like, damn, this man was spitting, and he's gonna try to be like, why did I die?
He just like me for real.
You're. I need a beer after that. Yeah, if I still drink, I'd need a beer after that too.
That's so cool. I'm just like I love that. It's in Calibur, you get to do that a lot. Like if you really
if you just jam the option enough, eventually you'll hit your opponent with it.
No, don't try it. No. That's a Jimbo special.
Dude, I've done CE into CE with Zos. So the second CE I didn't have a curse and they still did a mid into my CE and fucking ate the CE. Like it's fine. Just do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Think about the consequences later. Head empty, no thoughts.
Yeah, no kidding. Seriously.
Yeah, mash if you don't think. Oh, rip Konmai.
I don't want to think, I only want to win. I will press the same button again. This is the slogan. Palmaru for the win.
Stage of history.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got $36 in this matcherino, and there are only 10 codes remaining.
10 codes remaining. There's still like 95 of you watching. Come
That's
on, now I believe in you guys.
Yeah, that's like 250. Okay, now 225 because one of the codes was used. Thank you very much.
So let's go.
Yeah.
Woggies.
Big shouts out again. Thanks Louis Boo for putting 15, Rotary Lever 5, Palm Trees 5. Everyone who's used those codes, thank you. Keep doing it. There's only a couple more remaining. And again, if you want to donate your own custom amount like those Chads did right there, click that orange contribute button and you can donate your own custom amount from your wallet into the prize pool. All right.
That's the truest Chad behavior, is actually giving money to the matcherino. Not going O2 and talking shit in general. That's not what a true Chad does.
To these broke ass fighting game players who put hella time and effort into being good at this shit. We're all broke ass, right? Right?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely broke. I've been talking about trying my best to make a new Magic the Gathering deck, and I'm just like, well, how do I afford these lands? I don't know if you know this, but lands are the most expensive thing in Magic the Gathering.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, yeah, let me buy some lands, and I was like, oh, fuck. Lands are crazy.
Because it's the one thing every deck has to have.
Yeah, and it's like...
You need a lot of them.
It's not that you need a lot of them. It's artifacts are more expensive than lands. Jimbo, I want you... I'm sorry, not Jimbo. My bad. Wrong older Calibur player. JJ, I want you to go and try to play Legacy lands and tell me lands are not more expensive than artifacts. You go do that right now. Yes, get a playset of the original dual lands. You do that. Modern? Yeah, I was going to play either Modern or Legacy. And unfortunately, Legacy is pretty... Magic is pretty... I'd like you to look up Black Lotus and shut up, but like, how often are you playing Black Lotus? You're naming one card compared... Like, I'm generalizing. I'm saying, in the general sense, more lands are expensive than artifacts. Black Lotus is like the outlier, not the rule. Or the exception, not the rule. There we go. Meaning, if you play a format, wouldn't it be Dark Legacy? I don't play 6-speed. That's racist. That was a good one, though. I like that. That was funny.
Anyway, speaking of Dark Legacy, we don't have Dark Legacy.
Yeah, we just have Dark. The Nightmare's armor is pretty blue.
We have the night terror charge.
Is this Incendiate versus legit? I'm surprised to see legit on Nightmare here. I don't think that Siegfried really has a terrible time versus his character.
Oh, I don't think so, but I mean, Nightmare is technically the better character, so okay.
Not just that, especially with this role, like they got the stage after, but on this stage, this is a fucked up stage for Nightmare.
Yeah, that was really fucked up. Just going all in. Okay, no lethal hit on deck yet. Yeah, I think this is 100%. I mean, legit, and I think Incendiate have played and have talked a bit before, so this is definitely something that legit has some awareness for this. There's definitely thought behind it.
Oh, and he still has his Night Terror charge. He hasn't used it up yet. Oh shit, that's a big chunk of damage. Still has the bar meter and Night Terror charge here. Has not had to use it up yet. Let's see what he's gonna be able to get off of it.
Oh, gets hit out again.
Oh, unfortunate. Not ready to spend it and give it all up. And now takes a whole lot of damage for it into the one mix situation. Closes it out with the one carry. What's considered a normal card, a card that's actually going to see playing is like a viable in the meta. Like if you're like, yeah, Black Lotus, and I'm like, yeah, Steam Vents. Like if I need 4 of like a duel, that's way more important than one card you're probably not going to use.
All right, blocks the 1A, goes for throw. Just can't punish it.
Ooh, yeah, I like that he's just running it down, continuing to use these 4B and 4As to just mitigate that soul charge and kind of force legit into a situation where he doesn't want to use them.
Damn, Geralt's Island.
Geralt's Island. I don't know about that, but that was a pretty good way to close out the round. Forcing him into a situation where he thought he could get a ring out or a reverse ring out, and then turning the situation with something like one of the lethal hits for soul charge.
Boom. Boom.
Ooh, I like that. Good weight on that.
Yeah, nice. Baited out that. Working. Okay. Being very careful. Oh, still catches.
Oh shit! He got up a little too early there. Yeah. Very apprehensive. Apprehensive.
Yeah, sometimes these timings are a little tight. It can be hard to move around and sometimes. Ooh, nice side step.
Oh, very, very strong.
Easy.
That's like the second, like, just really small caliber, like, close range side step he's used to just create an opening out of nowhere, right? Because that's not really a situation that you normally expect to see.
Also, how the fuck did they both build a full bar meter?
Nightmare is a battery, and I'm not entirely sure what the fucking Incendiate did. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, I immediately was like, okay, Nightmare I can kind of understand. I think Incendiate used RE once or twice. Okay, gets knocked out of that 1A. Ooh, good sidestep, avoids the low stance. Ooh, good duck. 6B gets in his punish. Yeah, freaking legit has been challenging, like pressing wake up button so much. Oh no. That's dead.
Oh, I think he's dead again here. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Down you go. You're done.
Alright. Legit's got a full 2 bars of meter.
And that's not a situation you want. Yeah, I think he's just dead now. That is not a you don't want to have 2 bars of meter versus Geralt.
I was gonna say that's a really good tool, but against Geralt he gets that lethal hit, and there it is. Well, you know, sometimes
you play with the meter, and sometimes the meter plays with you. Truly unfortunate.
That sounds low-key cursed, but also very accurate.
You've never been in a situation where you're like, yeah, I need to hold on to this meter for something big, and then you die for it. You're like, oh fuck, I should have spent it.
I don't know, I'm just always getting yelled at for my meter usage or lack thereof. No hopes. Alright, then where's Voldo? Okay. Cool, getting these bracket results up. Okay, Johan and Konmai are still going at it, and that's fine. I'm gonna keep this bracket going though. Yeah. Damn, this bracket's been crazy.
Yeah, this has definitely been a really wild one for sure.
Like, it's always fun, but this is like ever so slightly more crazy than usual. Just enough, you know? Alright, so also who's where? Okay, so 6 is right. So these matches going. Oh, that's not people I wanted. Also, that Thai tea is coming back for round 2 now.
This sparkling water is making me need a burp, but other than that, I feel great.
Okay. Get those matches going. And then we're gonna keep moving forward. On our winner side, we're gonna get, let's see, right now our top 4 on the winner side, Incendiate and Infectious, and Zeph versus Jimbo. And my seeding prediction so far very accurate. I like that. Like to see that. It's not like I just took the top 4 from last week and put them up. Funny how that works.
Hey, if it works, it works.
I mean, that's how, yeah. All right. So yeah, we're gonna see now. We're gonna get Jimbo and Zeph up here. Watch them duke it out. I heard someone followed whoever that was. Thank you. Taro. Taro. Wait, that Taro? You were following me?
What happened? What happened? 9 codes left, guys. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Rotary's very right. Stomp those codes. Make them bite the curb.
Yeah.
If that reference is too it goes over your head, you've never seen a great movie.
I've seen it like once.
American History X. That movie was
yeah.
sick.
I've seen it once, like a long time ago, and I remember like the basics of it, but not most of it. Same shit with like Fight Club.
I've never actually seen Fight Club, by the way. Or you didn't spend time on the streets? I lived 2 houses down from a crack house, and I never heard anyone talk about biting a curb until I saw that movie. Because I'm going to be quite honest, if someone was about to shoot me and they told me to bite a curb, I would just tell them to shoot me. I'd be like, you're shooting me, idiot. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it's like...
you're actually dumb. You're mental, bro. Shoot me.
I'm ready.
What do you...
Sorry about that. I totally
Oh.
left on accident. I thought it was just turned off the stream.
No,
You're like, hey, no one's listening to my commentary. What the fuck happened?
All right, so Jim, we're going back to 2B for this one.
Ooh. 2B into X. Not the worst thing in the world. I think 2B into X is probably better than Mario into X,
The
right?
tragic fall of the cherry blossom magnifies its beauty, as with life.
Alert. Hostile life form detected.
I'll handle it. This is my big moment. I'm in.
Okay. So wait, how did the first game already happen?
No, this is game 1.
Oh, okay. Wow.
You made it back
timing.
right on time, man.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
All right. This one's I feel like this matchup's always been kind of funny because it's like, I feel like X really dominates most of the normal game, but this is an abnormal character, so it kind of works, right? Because like I think most of the moves that makes this character bad are pretty much in range of pretty much every single conceivable punish you could think of. But when you tech crouch and play zero neutral, it's kind of awesome. And
Yeah,
hey, you know what?
Like against a lot of characters, 2B doesn't really have to gorilla out because she just has like a range and a very good like mid horny pressure. But against a character like Changhua, I think the best thing sometimes is just monkey out. It's just to go full gorilla, right?
Dude.
Just throw the banana peel down and just start beating your chest like your Donkey Kong. A lot of times, it's just gonna that's all you need to do. It's working.
I feel like he's monkey, but like he's like Simeon from Dexter's Lab. He's like insanely smart.
No, he's Mojo Jojo.
Yeah. Right? All right, here we go. They're nice punish, but he's airborne, so not much off of it.
Oh. I don't know what he was trying to read there, but he took a big chunk of damage for it, unfortunately.
Oh, big pickup. Here we go. Oh. Kind of interesting time on the wake up. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, you have to finish that string one way or the other. If you do not finish that string, they just get a punishment.
Man. But 2-6 of butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is like
really good.
you could like basically force your opponent to be at like ring edge and just soul charge and force him into 50-50. That being said, I think like a wise man said before me, trying to get your game plan to be based off of mix-up against SCVI is really stupid. So
I think when you're as strong as Jimbo is, right? These two players are basically of the same caliber. I wouldn't say that Jimbo is like a significantly worse player than SCVI, yeah, right? So when you are a player like Jimbo and have this like aura about you where you're memeing people, but in such a disrespectful way, it's hard for them to really figure out if it's right to check.
yeah,
It might work.
especially when you have ducks like that, man. His defense is on point. Double A, yeah. Wow.
Stuff from Jimbo up 2-1 so far in this first game.
Yeah, Jimbo has such a like a disrespectful playstyle, but it just lands. I don't know what to say about it.
Initiating.
Okay.
Oh, that's a punish. Well, he puts him into a situation where I think he's actually stuck. He could get 3K here. I think he already has analysis lethal on that. That was
insane. That bit back to B plus K tracked for 6 trillion miles.
Oh, ducked into that, and that's gonna be a huge punish and put against the wall here. Not a great situation. Yeah, Jimbo just trying to take space here, playing this a little bit slower, not wanting to give SCVI too much, but still putting himself on the back foot and allowing SCVI to sit on this bar of meter to potentially kill him with, and he doesn't even have to use it. That's such a big win for Zap.
Yeah, good clutch. All right, but 2-6 of butter on 2B is no slouch. He's got 2 get out of jail free cards if he so chooses to use them. Oh!
Report. Fresh.
What is he gonna? He's gonna cash in with the No way!
Is he dead? Nice!
Yo, what? Man,
I love Marvel combos.
Jimbo saving the 9-point special. What? That was sick.
I see.
Oh my god, dude.
I think he had the full analysis points. I was like, I think he has the full analysis points on deck.
God, it's been so long since I've seen like a combo video combo.
I'm gonna take you for a ride. Dun, 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 dun.
That was crazy. That was so cool. Wow. What can you? There's not much to say. It's Jimbo. It's so damn cool.
Maybe she's a Marvel 3 character. Maybe she's like a foot dive, foot dive, foot dive. Maybe that's the kind of character she is.
Todd.
Retrieving map data.
She has a dive bomb, and her dive bomb is it rings out. So I guess that's close enough.
The crazy thing is that he didn't even use the meter.
He used 1 bar meter, didn't he? He soul charged like very beginning of the round to just force SCVI towards the range. Like he basically played it into a, I'm gonna make you want to back away from me so that I can get my game plan. It actually worked out really well for him. And this stage kind of facilitates that same style of gameplay and game plan that Jimbo enacted to win the last match. So we'll see how this goes.
Oh, that was the 4A. Never mind, my bad. Oh yeah, that's a really rare lethal hit that you get. You basically have access to a lethal hit off of 4A if you have 2-6 of butter.
Oh,
as a
shit.
user. It's not like a meter punisher. Huh. The perks of watching this game in 480p, Lamel.
Yeah, sometimes we can't see the meter, you're right.
Oh, we went for the Jimbo Dater. I love 8A. It's my favorite move.
Yeah, I think playing this like damage race with things like aggression shift, knowing that SCVI's not one of the types of players who's going to like really jam onto him with these auto GIs, right? He likes to win neutral or win disadvantage situations with something like AA, 2B, 2B, smaller things than something as risky as an auto GI, right? So because of that, Jimbo's kind of, at least staying even in the damage race, going for aggression shift mix-ups. I think that's like the big deal here.
I mean, like, Zeph just straight up won that round off of pure 100% unfiltered timing reads back to back. That was really impressive. Oh, wait. He got caught.
Yeah,
that wasn't intended. I don't think. 6XB coming in there. Oh, there we go. Big launch. Here's 6BB in there. See where we go from this. Back to neutral, full screen. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. I like that. Yeah.
Nice overkill. 6-6 stuff. I don't know. Let's see.
Hey, that was actually really good. Zeph didn't finish that string, forcing Jimbo into a situation where he soul charged preemptively, expecting him to do both hits of that 6 BB. That's really the only reason to do that there.
Oh yeah, good call out. Damn. Stop the 2A matching.
Oh, this is a bad situation. Oh no, he
okay.
Away from the corner. I was like, oh god, he's right by the ring edge now.
Yeah, I thought that myself. Okay, nice punish.
Initiating.
Big gun. I was in there. Wow, goes for an incredibly slow low, but nice dance around by SCVI. Throw pressure. Tip for check.
Oh no, not yet.
Oh, he delved too greedily and too deeply.
Gotta love how greedy Jimbo is. Jimbo doesn't care if you're at 10 life or at 100 life. He wants to do what he wants to do.
I mean, Jimbo's crazy. I respect the attempt, but that was insane.
Commendable about it.
Okay, game just fixed a little bit via stance. Oh, single B whipping a little bit. It's kind of a fortunate range to be at. Attacking the legs again. Oh, nice whip punish. Where are we going? Are we back there again?
This is the ring out. Yeah, this is the
We
ring
do
out.
it. Oh yeah, I got hit by this on this stage.
That same style of game plan enacted to close out that round and bring it to a final round situation. So if he can hold on to these 2 bars of meter, he can get another big lethal hit that might be able to close out the game.
We'll see. He's kind of fishing for it a little bit. I saw that 4A.
He's waiting for it. Oh no, spinning meter instead. Yeah, going into soul charge.
I think it makes sense. It's really early in the match and your opponent has 2-6 of butter. I don't think it's good to go for cheese win, especially since he just won off of some cheese.
Forcing out a meter out of SCVI.
Oof. This is now the one-hit game. Oh, gets shot in the streets. Dancing around neutral. Goes to the low. Hold mid. Punish. Bet it on the farm, man. That's brutal.
Yeehaw.
All right, 1-1, right? Or is it 1-2?
1-1.
That's 1-1. 1-1.
Okay, yeah, because these matches have been really long. All right, we're gonna stay on the stage. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's pretty even, not crazy, and the cheese I don't. Yeah, again, like long term doesn't make sense. Like that's one of those players where you just go, no punish on the Beyblade. Interesting. That's pretty minus.
Yeah, depending on the Beyblade, one is I think minus 16, the other one's like minus 20. Like one's launch punish.
That one's really bad because it's a strong Hori mid. It's actually quite good because you get some follow ups on hit. But yeah, its core weakness is that you could just smack her in the face for being a bad girl, but not this case. Okay, dancing around. Nice throw, better break. Ooh, going for some cheeky.
I think that's a punish, yeah.
Ooh, what? Oh, that traded. Weird.
I guess it was a counter hit. The second hit would have realigned. So that's how SCVI ended up getting it. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Because it's 2 hits, but it's only 1 button press. Oh, Giant, yeah. Gonna be a lot of damage here and push towards the wall.
The lows, okay. Interesting. Back and forth. Really tense. Okay, nice. Gets it behind. Going for that guard crush. A little bit there. Nice throw, better break. Let's see what he's going to do here. He's just going to okay, statue block a little bit. Interesting. Trying to throw off some timing. Oh, goes for the long bomb. Not quite there. I was hoping to get the back turn hit, but right there might be smelling doom, but not quite. This is so conservative from Jimbo and just a bitter SN, man.
Enough. SCVI catching the timing there. Finally playing that timing were really, really tightly close to his chest. You can feel it.
Just kidding.
Potential for reckless behavior.
Oh. Now, this has turned into an incredibly defensive game. Most of them just like dancing around each other. Trying to find opportunities. Ooh.
Oh,
Back throw. Woof.
Is that back or side?
I think I was back.
Man, that was a big chunk of damage. Catching Jimbo trying to move around there 2 times in a row.
Dude, this is like some of the most like glacial caliber seen in a hot minute. Oh, but there we go. Get that punish.
Attack program.
What a sick punish.
Alert. Hostile remains active.
Jimbo is still in this. It's pretty dire, right? One C punish, 1 launch, and this is definitely a done deal. But
Yeah,
we've seen Jimbo make these comebacks before.
you can see like the cautiousness reflecting that understanding as well. Oh, there's a throw. See where we go from here.
He's forever for so long.
Oh. Okay, nice. Opportunity. Oh, there's a quick kill. Oh.
He closes out that round. Jimbo living on a prayer.
Man, he really took a big bet on that Oki right there. Catching the tech.
Oh my God.
Let's go. All right, here we go. The momentum's going back into Jimbo's favor. He's going wild.
He's feeling himself now.
Where it
What an insane comeback. That is the mark of an amazing player, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you can make a comeback that big happen against someone of this player's caliber, it's huge. Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Okay. Oh, gets a whiff. Dude, I'm losing it. Like, oh man. Now Zep's getting kind of a little desperate on his offense, trying to do some tricky things to get his opponent to whiff, kind of in neutral. Oh,
I like that.
Okay, he's gonna have to fight for his life. He's gotta play so damn solid. Oh!
Nice. And the side through. Definitely like forced to use that 6BB hold, right? Because Jimbo's basically just been blocking it and taking the guard damage, but he wanted something more than guard damage. Like, he needed
All right.
He needed frames.
It's time for Monkey. You have saved this bar for this one moment where you just get to run it down your opponent's throat. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately the bar is gone, but Jimbo is definitely not shying away from still being aggressive, though he no longer has the bar of meter. Still gets a lot of chip there. Backing away to see if he can beat another whiff out of Zep or catch the timing. Very good stuff.
Oh, the triple A mash. Catching the back step. Here we go.
Good.
Jimbo in the driver's seat. Getting caught out a little bit. It's like the battle of 68 plus Bs. I swear to God. Oh, what is that?
Jimbo is gonna take it.
Oh my God, Jimbo is, dude. Okay. It cannot go to play that way with this character specifically has been theorized as extremely effing hard. Like he doesn't have like any options like at all as far as safety is concerned, and like he just played it so tight.
You cannot sleep on any of the players that make it to these top 8s and these top 4s and these top 6s, because they're all just like, it's a big clusterfuck of skill. Like they're all just so good, and these things that just look and feel so much like upsets, they're so normal, right? Like you could have seen Jimbo winning this, but in that fashion where it just felt as if towards the end of the match it was dominating and smothering. No, right? Like, man, that was beautiful.
That was insane. Like literally to play that small with this with that character with 2B is one of the hardest things in the game. Like we have witnessed the birth of a goddamn god. Like it is not supposed to go that way at all. Like especially that is the wheelhouse of X. That's where X thrives. X thrives in small game and just like blows you up for any slight mistake. And
when
he just basically didn't do any.
Over against that character, it's so difficult. But Jimbo made it work with a character who's, normally not the character who's trying to do that small caliber neutral monster style of play, and that was such an uphill battle into bringing it all the way back. Wow. Whew. If there's
all right, I gotta go play NorCal. Fuck.
If there's any match arena codes left, chat room, after that sick match, please use them. We got 6 match arena codes remaining, $37 in the match arena pot, and 111 of you watching right now. If you could take the time out of your wonderful night, hopefully you're having right now, to use up those last 6 match arena codes for these competitors, so that we can continue to see sick caliber every week.
It's free.
I just saw Jimbo beat Zeph in real time. That was pretty hype.
That was sick, definitely.
And 2B in neutral. Like, what the fuck?
That wasn't Raphael. That wasn't Palmario. That was 2B. 2 Bizzle?
Two Bizzle, dude. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He's pretty goddamn good at this game. Like, there's no doubting it. That was some of the best damn Calibur I've seen in so long.
Jimmo's kind of cool. Also, hi, Nemo.
Yeah. Hey, what's good? My upper body is in pain, but I'm here.
I mean, that's what happens when you don't fucking take a break.
I figured after I got hurt.
Yeah. Anyway, you trying to stay on for more, Beanie? Or you want to go?
I'll stay on for this last one if Konmai has to do another
Yeah, I have to
match.
play. I'm playing.
Take
right
your
now.
own match. Let's go.
All right.
No, I'm playing Manta. I want to fucking beat this guy.
I'll commentate this last one until he gets back. No biggie, no biggie.
All right, we'll get it going then.
Your Oki doesn't exist against Manta. I just want you to remember that.
No, your Oki, anyone's Oki. I want you to remember that.
And like literally, like just just don't overcommit and do what you gotta do.
Your
You'll
Oki?
be
You
fine.
mean my wake up buttons?
Rollback CE? What? It works every time.
Welcome to the stage of history.
It's funny because we'll clown Manta because we know what he's doing, but at the same time it's like,
And then we
but you
just
can't
died.
really beat it.
And then you just died a second later, and you're like,
Yeah, it's just
right.
like, oh, okay. Life goes on.
Just look at him, I was like, can you not?
You're sitting here in the same situation again, and you're just like, all around me are familiar.
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. Like, I mean, he has to hold that one offline
With a wake
L
up.
that I gave him, but you know,
It's CJ from Grand Theft Auto all over again. You get hit with a wake up back from 4K, and you're like, oh
oh
shit.
shit, here we go again. All right, so who's on the screen right now? We got Gary.
Infectus and Incendiate.
Oh.
Want to fight?
Okay, so I do know Infectious does have a Keelik.
I think he'll go with the Ivy here, which is once again very unfortunate because Incendiate is definitely the player who's going to be able to dismantle this character the easiest.
It's actually funny because Incendiate also has a Keelik. Like this is a long time ago, but I've seen the Keelik, I've seen the Incendiate Keelik, and it is a Keelik, but it's pretty good. So you know, he definitely has knowledge in both departments, especially for the opponent that he is facing right now. You know. All right, so
If you can tell me a joke that will offend me but make me laugh, I'll donate $5. Damn,
who?
that's rough.
I got one of your taste in anime.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, they're coming for the throat. Jesus.
ah, damn.
You want me to go one worse? Your taste in hentai.
Oh, damn. Wait, who are we trying to roast?
$5 now. Put it in the Maturino pot or else.
I like that run at 1-1-8, thinking that he'd just get up and step, but Incendiate rolls for a little longer because that's how he rolls in Christmas Tree and tries to zone out, but you know, we just vibing out. He just runs in and slides. It's one more victory for your.
Infectus is being really aggressive against Incendiate, not allowing him to like get that space back.
Brother, that
and,
track.
kind of play the game.
It counter hit track, hit behind. You know, after 4 years, are we really that surprised though?
No, not at all.
Oh.
This is a really good situation so far for Infectus.
Oh my gosh, that's actually really good. He actually
Unfortunately, the long
wins.
range on it.
Oh, touch the backstep? Nope, that's not going to be a punish though for your boy, but that does track either. Oh,
And that's death. Another good whip punish from Infectious.
Yeah, Infectious definitely doing very well in the momentum department. However, Incendiate finds a little bit of footing at the stage positioning as well, trying to find a way to get up. Oh, that's
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, we love those 9Ks. Oh,
He's
wait.
definitely down with the Oki, not down with the. You know what? I'm not making that joke, even if it means making your Edgy King laugh. I'm not doing it. That was an insane fucking read. I think he's dead.
He's dead. No, he's
Oh,
not.
what the fuck?
But those Jordans
All
are
right, there we
fake.
go. He said your Jordan's whack, your L-Spar whack. The way that you thought you were gonna steal your turn, whack.
Whack. Yeah.
The way that my super didn't kill you, whack.
But the match Reno codes all used up.
Oh, let's go.
Used up.
Not
and
whack.
a $30.50 contribution from Rotary Lover, not whack.
That's pretty based. So we're going to a stage that's going to benefit Infectious again. Oh, but the counter hit. I love that move. It's so meaty. It's just like boom, boom, die, boom.
Yeah, nice duck under that. Not allowing him to do any of the full Ivy strings. Having all the counterplay for them. Big damage coming in.
Yep.
I'm going to leave him still at the wall here.
Oh my gosh, all that damage. Who said
Yeah, I love
Jerry
the
can't do
segue.
damage? Oh, yep. Toasty.
Gary is my second most used skin in Fortnite, by the way, for anyone who wants to know.
Wait, Fortnite had a Witcher collab?
Yeah, that's the all. Last season. You missed
really?
it. Too late now. Now they're gonna have Aaron Yeager from Aaron Jaeger? I don't know. The dude from Attack on Titan. I don't watch
Well,
it.
they had Dragon Ball,
Deku.
so...
They had Deku last season as well. Deku and the dude with the blonde hair.
fucking go! I beat Master Bracket, let's fucking go!
W. Huge W.
Oh, shit.
Talk your shit, King. Talk your shit.
Manta, what the fuck happened? We're gonna have a talk afterwards.
Right now, the only talking that's happening is this sick, intricate neutral play from Infectious. Actually zoning out Incendiate, not something you see every day.
My guy is actually just 668 holding and walking away, and it's working. This is amazing.
Hey, Konmai, report your score.
He's like, hey, dude, we know you won, but what was the score?
Hey, just lie. 3-0, easy.
It was only first to 2, 3-0.
Yeah. I 4-1'd a guy in Grand Finals one top line. Oh, damn, look at that damage.
Oh, God, that's so
look
much
at that
fucking damage.
Oh, he's trying to get the relaunch. Oh, you know, I think what's going to happen is some cheeky, like, momentum play, like, right now. And Infectious is... Oh, never mind. She decided to grab for some reason.
That must have been like a long-range CS attempt, but it didn't buffer the rest, right? Because if you call out Jerry running in...
Hey,
you can
no way he called
really
out
good.
that mash.
Yeah, that was really good. Right, because that even catches backstep and sidestep there if you're mashing at minus frame. So that's
Yeah,
really
I mean, yeah, the Seraph's Embrace transition was plus on hit there.
Yeah, that one was
But
tough.
yeah, so it's kind of Incendiate's. I wouldn't say mistake. Oh, that's the Yurden. Boom.
Sometimes it's smart to check, right? You can't just always give your opponent the respect, right? If you just choose to disrespect them in situations where they're not expecting it, a lot of times you can like tempo check them and
Oh,
get
that
a
was
lot
so
of damage.
sexy right there.
And then
Oh
other times
my
you die.
gosh, that was sexy.
Other times you die.
That cancel into 3-8 plus G, knowing that that was the only way to like close it out on that mix-up. Ooh, chef's kiss up the run and slide.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Oh.
What was the joke I made? Was it the down with the Oki, not down with the... Never mind. I'm not going to do it again. That's definitely offensive. Surely. Down with the sickness, not down with the... Never mind.
Redacted.
You don't like the surge?
No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh, we're one of those games now. Okay, the Soul Charge comes out. Oh, that's gonna be the counter hit. That
I
could
don't
be
think that's
barely
gonna
the
kill
ring
it.
out.
Nope.
Nope, but it's gonna be
Unfortunately
another.
not.
Yeah, no, that was so obvious there, but there's no punish. The Soul Charge will come out. This is huge. He's gonna try getting in, but both in Soul Charge wasting their meter.
Oh my gosh, Infectious
no,
wins. Infectious
no,
wins.
that's one more. Just be careful. That's one more mix from both. Nope. Oh,
What the fuck is going on? What's happening? What? Is our winners finals Infectious versus Jimbonator?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What's going on?
I don't know what's happening.
Yo, what the guys?
And our commentators in our fucking top 8. What the fuck's happening?
Let's go.
What's
You made top
happening?
8.
I did? What?
I think.
Oh no.
You beat Manta for top 8?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not top 8.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, you are in top 8.
That's
dude,
not
'cause
top
you're
8.
Yes, you are.
Is that?
Yes, learn how to look at the bracket. Learn how to do bracketology.
Just-
real
just
quick.
click on
Losers round
standings.
4.
Just click on
Losers
standings
round
and
4
you'll be
would
there.
top 8.
No.
Yep.
Is that? I thought losers quarters was top 8.
Nope.
Sly said you're in top 8.
You're in
Shit.
top 8.
Well.
Because Zefukai lost and got put into loser's quarter. He's already in top 8.
Yeah,
So,
a bracket
if you have to- if you have to
under.
fight him,
I think a bracket under 32. If losers 4 is top 8. Or no,
Mhm.
under
You
28.
could just click on standings and then you could find out too.
I can do bracketology. I just said he's in top 8. It's fine. Everybody just listen to me, okay? I used to run brackets too. You know, BPC said it. I said it. We know what
All
we're
right, I'll
talking about.
believe it. I'll believe it. I gotta.
Congratulations!
I had to play Soso Lion though. He fucked me up last time.
You have to make an absolute lion of a joke before you play him.
Noah getting 9th, Manta getting 9th.
Yeah,
Fairmontress
that's
getting 9th.
crazy. Like this is actually an insane bracket.
Dora getting
Oh,
17th.
congrats to Sly Tiger. Wow, smoking Nobo. What the fuck?
Uh,
This is insane. Like, this is the most volatile bracket I've seen in a hot
Airworthy,
minute.
what the? Air...
No, that was Toothpaste.
Everybody
Oh.
That, but
Wait, you beat
but
Toothpaste?
Toothpaste was playing Cervantes though, like or Airworthy style. So I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna beat that Huang. Real talk.
You beat Joe How? I can't even beat Joe How. He bodied me in KIT. What the heck?
Alright, I gotta go play my match. If I pop off, you'll know what happened.
Oh man, I gotta make changes to this player tier list.
I play bad on stream, good off stream, I guess. I don't know what's up.
Oh my goodness.
Well, have fun, guys.
Good luck.
Can we commentate a Konmai match?
No,
top 8.
I'm scared, dude. I gotta. Well, if I win this one, I probably get on stream.
Yeah, I think you're like 4th on stream doing the next one.
Yeah, but if I, because yeah, that would be twice, and yeah. meh.
God damn.
Making my way downtown with your
Wow.
bitch. She's gonna make me a sandwich.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Anyway.
You never heard the remix? That's crazy.
No, I know the
no,
I know the remix.
I don't wanna. And I don't want.
I know I only know the one where it's like making my way through the hood with this yak, something.
You finna hear the glack glack. Glack 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 glack.
Okay, I'm like,
Anyway, we
making my way
did
through the
one.
block with this Glock. Your ass finna get shot.
I hate all of you. Anyway, we used up all the match renewal codes. Thank you so much to everyone who did that. Big shouts out to all the donos. Dreamer, Rotary Lover for the biggest one. Louis Boo for 15 total. Palm Trees for 5. Thank you all so much for that. If there's anyone else, you can still contribute using the orange contribute button. If you want to make it go higher than $74, and all of it goes to our top 3 players, totally up for
Also,
you.
shout out to Skyward Gemstone. Also with
yeah.
Skyward Gemstone with $1. My bad. I
Hell yeah.
almost messed up the name. Oops.
We do take that. All right, and as I kill
What am I
meow.
trying to do? Stop making all that noise. Scram, nerds.
No, remember you gotta bring them up to the mic, then they're quiet.
If I bring Cheeto up to the mic, he'll run. He's like the scariest cat I've ever met.
Wait, scariest or scarediest?
Probably the
Scaredy.
scariest.
Scarediest. Okay.
Scared. Like he'll like meow by my door for me to let him in, and then I open the door and he freaks out. He's like, am I allowed in? Like, can I come in? I'm like, I try to grab him to bring him in, and he runs from me. And I'm just like, you wanted to come in here. What? Where are you going?
It's like you asked for this. This is what you wanted. Anyway. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Events coming up. Winter Brawl 3D just happened last weekend.
Mm-hmm. Mix up.
Yes, that one's open. The mix-up is next weekend?
I thought it happened last weekend.
Did it? Did the mix-up already happen?
I didn't watch any fighting game tournaments last weekend, so I won't lie to you. But I do know that Evo Japan is next weekend, so I would hope that the mix-up isn't the same weekend. as
Best
Evo
of
Japan.
one, double elim. Let's go.
Oh god, don't remind me.
Japanese.
Best of one.
Japanese
Start
brackets.
Muscle Buster in round 1, 2, and 3. You'll make it.
Yeah, that's pretty standard, especially for like small side tourneys where they just want people in and out fast. They do best of one.
I feel like the real tournament's gonna be on Sunday when we go to hang out at what is?
Izakaya. And it's a drinking.
No.
It's actually a drinking tournament.
No, there's literally there's a venue that we're gonna try to go to. I think in Yokohama.
Ooh.
I think that's like Eon's place. Anyway, I got focus.
Yeah, you go do that.
I remember. Oh, but
Oh, I already took. Oh, oops. Yeah, there's the ad for it, even though it already happened. But yeah, I think the mix-up. Yeah, I think the mix-up in Leon, France already happened. There's a couple online tournaments. Iron Man Community Tournament happening Sunday, March 26th. $25 starting pot. Open for any PC in the North America region. You can go to that. I think Anya Tekken is also doing a charity tournament tomorrow.
That is correct.
Which is like a 12 eight person round robin tournament or something.
Round robin, hot damn.
Yeah, because I know I saw the numbers and it was just like, wait, why is it only limited to like 8 people? And then it's like, oh, it's a round robin.
round robin isn't a format we use often. I think that's pretty sick, even if it's for smaller brackets.
Yeah.
8-man round robin. Oh, it's like kind of like Waffle.
Yeah, but it is a charity stream where they're donating. And again, parts of the Gamers for Giving. So I don't know what charity it's going to, but you can go donate to charity. That's always a good thing. I think the other ones after that, I think the next big one after that is Texas Showdown happening April 23rd,
22nd through 24th.
Yeah. So
Happening
I'll be
in
there.
Texas. San
I still have to
Antonio?
register. Houston.
Texas.
It's in Houston. Okay. Houston.
H-Town.
Yeah, so down in Houston, SoulCalibur 6 is going to be one of the games there. There's going to lobby games as well. There's pretty good ones going on. I think after that for Texas is really, or actually Texas Showdown, it's really just Combo Breaker, which if you, again, those of you who don't know, I don't know if there's a tweet or anything about it yet, but Combo Breaker will have a community run side tournament for SoulCalibur 6. Boom himself has bravely volunteered to step up and organize that. So if you wanted to and plan to go to Combo Breaker and want to play SoulCalibur, there will be a tournament for you to play there. I imagine, as well as some casual and some other shit you can do there, in addition to the 50,000 other things you can do at Combo Breaker, I'm assuming. But yeah, so that'll be cool. We have that one. I think CEO is announced. I don't know about anything Caliber related for CEO. Evo is announced, but we only know about the main game stuff. I have no idea what the side tournament stuff is going to look like. I'm kind of waiting to hear about that as well. So when I know, you'll kind of know, sort of deal. Cambosa is still running Madhouse Rumble every Mondays now still, right?
Yep, correct.
Yes, still Mondays. East Coast plus the Midwest region online tournament. I still don't know why they call it the Midwest, but whatever. What? And then, yeah, I think nothing else has been announced after Evo.
Yep.
Unless the next East Coast Throwdown is ready to go, I'm not sure, but I don't know, we'll see. But there's still a lot of events going, so if you want to travel or planning, again, there's still some tournaments to go to. If you're not sure where to get information on all these, you have to do Twitter. That's just where we're at. Again, you can literally just go on Twitter and look up the public @, for these. You don't even have to own a Twitter account, or you can just have one and just follow the couple accounts so you can keep some information. But Twitter is definitely the best place to stay updated on FGC news, because that's just currently where we're all at. So, yeah. I believe someone mentioned the EVO Japan. Yeah, EVO Japan has an official side tournament that we were just talking about. But I forget who's organizing it. But yeah, it'll be pretty fast and kind of not necessarily small. There's like, what, 60 people in it?
64, I think.
64, yeah. So, I mean, 64 in the first one, that's still going to last a little while. It's still a lot of games. But it'll happen. I don't know if there'll be a stream or anything for it. Maybe some shaky cams in the background. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, lots of stuff to do. All right. Otherwise, I think that's enough of me stalling. We can get on with the next match, which is going to be our winners finals match with Infectious versus Geminator.
Wow. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are.
Hey man,
A winners finals in 2023 without Incendiate or Zephyr. I want you guys to think about that.
I keep telling you, this is WNF, the Wild Wild West. Anything fucking goes.
Yeah, I mean, what a time and a half.
Welcome to the stage of
I don't get paid extra for overtime. I'm on salary.
True.
That is why I refuse to go to salary. My boss asked us all, do you guys want to go to salary? You guys have all been here more than 5 years. I could move everyone to salary. And I said, no, I would like to keep my freedom thing.
It's really just marching band for me. Marching
So I
band is
have
just a lot of work.
serious question. My wrist kind of hurt. Should I play Caliber tonight?
No. No, what the fuck?
You should be mostly fine. You have a mixed box, so.
I'll end this in no time.
It depends how he holds his mix box. That's why I said no.
Actually, part of the big problem I still think too is you have that tiny little thing. I still don't think that thing is good for your wrists.
That's why I'm like, no,
Yeah.
he shouldn't
Or
play.
part of your elbow, maybe.
Do you put it on a desk or on your lap?
Whatever's more comfortable. I could do both.
Blood,
Then,
flesh,
the dream's dead. Fuck. I guess if you can find either, then you'll probably be fine. Oh, okay. Well, if Konmai's back, I guess I'll let you guys handle it so I can get some shut-eye. Thank you guys so much for having me. You guys have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Beanie.
All right, salt cam.
From SoulCalibur. I'm
Salt
just,
cam.
I just lost. It's no big deal.
Okay. acceptable loss cam. All right. Oh, hot damn! That heavy slash was dead. And we just backstep. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
The power trolling.
This
He
is,
should be drinking. He should drink.
Yeah, he should.
Is he just gonna slowly creep an inch orbit back into the into effective range by doing senpu?
Oh my, yeah, and now you walk away. And oh my gosh, that somehow didn't hit. Oh, that hit. This is game. This is. Oh no.
He is this guy. I can't. I wish I could troll as hard as he could. Oh my god.
Oh, now he does not have life lead, so he's gonna have to get in somehow. Unless he gives no fucks. Unless he gives no fucks.
I
He
can't.
gives no fucks.
Okay, he does, but he's gonna have to start giving a couple right now. He's getting smoked.
I think.
You say this. He's about
think-
to die.
I think he's fine. He comes back from this, then it's just like it's gonna be it's just. All right,
I mean, he's
back
on
it
the
up.
warpath, but I don't know,
Yep.
man. He lost too much. In the act of trolling about as humanly possible, much as humanly possible, he lost to the British government.
Yeah, London hit different, I guess.
All right, big chug.
All right, big tornado. Oh my gosh, look how much damage that did. Oh, that's so horizontal. Oh! 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 Hot damn! That was disgusting. That was really disgusting, actually. That second heavy slash actually hit harder than my taxi.
All right, the legs.
All right,
Sweep the
long
legs. Okay. I think I'm noticing a trend here with the lows. Let's mix in a couple mids here and there. Because soul charge, but not real pressure. I think that's kind of a panic C. I mean, soul charge.
that's-
And oh no. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh my gosh, that's a. Who said Hao didn't have combo?
I mean, he does, but that was off of a lethal hit and still did like baby 60.
Yeah, that barely killed. Holy fuck.
Yeah. it was pretty bad. This character is interesting.
Oh, try to get the GI timing, but then it'll really work out. That's gonna be the. Oh, we fishing.
Flop, flop. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yo. Yo.
Oh.
Oh wait, hold up. What is this guy flexing?
That's the whip. You got
He
the
got
whip
the whip
on
and
deck.
the nene? That was pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, spinning around again. I think he's feeling a little too confident. Never mind. Okay. The swagger shots
Oh,
oh my god, dude. 4-4P right underneath the high
man.
slash.
Oh.
Oh, come roll back for
hands
how
up.
much?
Oh,
No way, he shot up.
Oh, that's
Okay,
gonna be
no.
not a punt. Oh, 60 ain't that fun.
That's crazy that I couldn't punish though. That's actually offensive to me. I don't like it.
Oh, well, tripped. Oh. Imagine getting mixed. Will it blend? That is the question. Do. Oh. You get a combo off the 4-4 kill. Oh, wow. That's. Oh. What? Oh, we roll back? Something we won't ever get.
They only have it in normal ball though. All right. Ooh, catches the back step. It's gonna get a little Christmas tree action right after that. Nice duck though. That's gonna be kill. Oh, nice fight.
Oh, that's huge.
This is gonna do nice. Goes for a cheeky
he
reset,
waited.
but that's not how you do it in the streets.
Oh My man's took 3 shots.
Oh, okay. Random soul charge. I like it.
Shot, yeah.
Oh, he stepped it? No, he didn't. It's
Wait,
wide
what?
as hell. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Here he goes.
that's a lot of
Infectious is
DiMaggio.
having a good time.
Oh, that's a lot of DiMaggio.
Full screen neutral again. Tries to catch the tail end, but cannot grab the hair.
Okay, speed. Okay, that's gonna be okay. Roll back. Oh, what beautiful movement from Jimbo. He's actually like kind of whittling it down slowly. I like how he's able to actually like control a certain pace, and that is huge. Is he gonna go for it? Oh, that's the E-Send.
Oh,
That did a lot.
Okay, did a ton, but still not out of the woods
Oh,
yet.
that's the shockwave. That's
Yo,
the back
just keeps going. It's like just like real Japan.
Oh my god.
Aftershocks.
Yeah, the triple threat. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be counter hit. That's some damage right there. It's pretty good for how. Good tech.
Still
6B.
staying in. Yeah. Okay, this is looking kind of scary.
No, this is the back. Yep.
Oh.
Bye. Oh, wow, the non-committal. Oh my gosh, the patience and spacing from Jimbo right now. I've never seen him play this solid in a while.
Dude, Jimbo is like the solid king right now. He's been doing some stuff that he's basically making his characters look like neutral gods, but they're kind of just like iffy at it.
Oh my gosh, you get smacked in the face right there. Doesn't matter. Playing back. Oh,
the 3V on approach.
Try to run up GI, but didn't work.
Wow. Dude. Jimbo is like insanely cool. There's so much to pack there, honestly. Like his transition from like memes to like genuinely solid player, crazy. Okay, he's going much more volatile stage actually. This is quite good.
Yeah, so now Jimbo has to be careful about the low grab mix-ups and the ring outs, and because both do lead to ring outs, so you got to be really careful. Kind of have to, you know, not panic as much while you get knocked down.
Oh, tornado kind of dissipates right before it hits her. Oh, what?
Oh, flash setup.
That's not the universe I want to live in. Okay. I think this man's figuring out something. Infectious has figured out this effective range bit for sure.
Okay, they're already having a lot of meter. This is gonna be the clash. This is gonna be round 2.
Oh, so much meter. Oh my god. Oh, this even though this might be a win round for Infectious.
Oh, now the life lead is pretty much even at this point.
Yeah, just so much. There's so much to work with. Okay, but
oh, he rolled back. He delayed it slightly.
Okay, so it does matter in this case. Like the meter advantage actually is gonna probably come into play a little bit. That being said, I think Ivy, one stick of butter is a little bit more impactful, just because Get Off Me is a little bit more helpful to the game plan. Whereas for Haumaru's is like, you know, he's gonna get maybe a good confirm off of it, but his soul charge isn't like that threatening.
Right.
Unless Jimbo gets a lot of juice. If he starts getting that momentum like this, he could turn it into like an instant win. Nice GI though.
Yeah, no, but he waits on it being able to, you know, not really capitalize. That's going to be huge. Soul attack, alright, trying to bait out the soul charge. Not going to really work out here. Okay, that's going to be a soul charge coming from Jimbo himself. This huge. The shockwave's not going to work out.
Oh, big tornado.
Oh, boom. That's going to be a string pressure. Look at that guard damage. Look at that chip. That could be the reverse ring out. No, it's not.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, destroy everything. Rolls out. Oh.
Dead?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, a kill! Just so tight.
Bro, Jimbo just got made into a combo exhibition that round.
He's got a lot of rounds to work with though, if I'm not mistaken, so...
Oh yeah.
He can afford to be really fancy.
That did like 90 damage. Oh my goodness.
Do it again.
Oh!
Jesus Christ, this is real Sam Show hours, my guys.
Alright, the DP.
Great dose A. 3A. Looking good. It's just really laying on the layers. Doesn't have to deal with contend with a character that has normal caliber. So you can kind of get away with like mashing 2A and kind of expecting to keep your turn.
Right, and this is kind of big. Okay, just gonna not overcommit. This is gonna be the throw, and that's gonna be the round. Slash.
You know what? I get to see Kaguru in person next week. I'm so excited.
That's the true dub right there. Did you get your,
yeah,
did
get
you
that
get your proposal ready? Engagement ring, everything?
Dude, I just want to buy a piece of art off of her and then Deadass have her sign it. That's how we're related, by the way. Actually, I will. If I get a piece of art for her, I'm gonna give it to Jimbo too.
Oh my gosh, another. I hope he ends it in like heavy. Yeah, he does.
Dude, I hope so. He wants it. He wants it. I like it. I'm loving it. He's doing it for the highlight reel. Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
It's a spin.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
He can't be too careful. He can. He can do it. He can do it. I believe in him. But I don't know if he's gonna be able to get it. We'll see.
yeah,
okay. Too solid. Too solid.
You try to meme a little bit too hard right there, but I respect the call.
You know, here's the thing though. This is the clash of two momentum titans. You know, like you don't want to let this man get hot, right? If you let Infectious get hot, he has a tendency to really smoke, and this stage isn't doing any favors. The random is not being really nice about it, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, we gotta let him cook. Let him cook.
Oh, right now this man is cooked. Jesus Christ, you cannot guess wrong.
Okay, that's the throw. Guess is out. Okay, that's a step catch. That's huge. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
Get that punish.
Oh.
Double A.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. If you whip the first hit, the second hit lethal for some reason. Love the design.
Yeah, that's the weird second hit lethal counter hit thing. It's weird. Okay, great GI.
Okay.
Could be the chip. Oh.
No punish
okay.
there.
Oh, this was a 2K. Okay, that's a win.
6 speed was too stubby.
Yeah, that's all good though.
Let's see what we got here. Good spacing.
Okay, a little more. We're gonna have to be careful of positioning. Good patience coming from Jimbo. Flash setup. Gonna take the punish instead. Good step. Not gonna ring out. Okay, gotta be careful.
Nice punish. Unfortunately not gonna get anything good off of it.
Oh.
Staying really active, close to the memes. Nice. Use the UB, baby.
Bro, I sound like a fucking 5-gear transmission right there.
Excellent punish again. Here we go, fencing near the wall, but this is kind of a good place for Ivy to be because of the reverse ring out. But instead, this man is choosing to aggress and stay in the middle of the stage.
That knockdown, Soul Charge knockdown, actually really helped Jimbo there because he got knocked down on the ground like far away, and he was able to roll out from any like possible pressure that Soul Charge Ivy could actually bring to the table.
Dude, the stance is actually like something else.
Oh wait, isn't that? That's a combo.
Yep.
Oh, he got that green. He got that green aura.
Okay, gotta be careful though. You might get fished.
Nah, he's gonna take it easy. He's like, I got life lead.
Okay,
now
he
he
actually
really
runs
should
up and then...
He should leave. Yeah, he should leave.
Okay, goes for low, double A.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, 6B. Wow, what a button.
Okay.
That thing really did not reach into any perceivable hitbox. Wow, what? Storm warning?
He's gonna get sliced. Oh, that's the bigger slice. Oh, he went. Oh,
what?
That did so much damage in meter.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
But stays on the ground. So smart, so smart. Nice
Oh,
dunk.
he's dead.
Damn.
Oh, wait. That is so big. Wait, that is
sick.
so
Jimbo. Oh my god.
Are you kidding?
Oh no, he was minus and he was just like,
The battle is over.
get my opponent to eat chip. That was insane. That was insane. What? Dude, he's the best. He's the best. God, dude, what? Jimbo, dude, man, like this man is ascending. What?
I just saw the crazy. Like Jimbo's aggressive play is like, it's such a treat to watch. It's amazing. I love it.
I need to see the frame data on that TP plus K soul charge on hit. This is crazy. I have to know. Oh my god, where is it? It's -8. It's -4 on hit. That is exactly the play. Using the minus to his advantage. That's crazy. God, I never thought anybody would do that, but like, it just makes so much sense. I can't.
Just the hard reads.
The crazy thing too is that that could be a string, right? You do 2P plus KB, I believe, and he just opted to let it rip, knowing his opponent literally was mashing his whole charge the entire way through, and just RIs it, in the most gargantuan monster brain read, future read I've ever seen in this game. Wow. Jesus Christ, man, that's the. This guy is so good. Because you don't want to do that, right? If you show that you're even wanting to attempt that in a set, your opponent knows that you're going for Fancy Feast, and they'll just body you, right? They'll be like, well, it's my turn now, even though I'm about to die.
Right.
But he held that for 6 million years until you only could do lizard brain stuff, and just, God, he so good. It doesn't really get that much better. That's peak caliber right there, man.
That's what's up, I guess. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm still kind of speechless from that gameplay. It's just the skill ceiling is so high that you see this and you're like, wait, this character who's supposedly bottom 5 or whatever, just feasted on
this is literally a bottom 2 character, everybody. And it's not I don't even disagree with that. I think those tools are kind of not great, but this game is about being good and being just the smartest motherfucker on the planet. And my God, Jimbo is smart. I cannot. It has been a pleasure watching this night. This has been the craziest caliber I've seen in a hot minute. It's so good. Woo!
Oh.
Man. Who's up next? Is it Sozo Lion?
We're waiting.
Oh, we're waiting for the... Okay, so now since they're mid-matches, we get to...
Talk about Diablo 4.
I mean, we could talk about Diablo 4 if you wouldn't interrupt me with your heresy. Actually, it's opposite of heresy. It's, the...
Diablo 4?
It's the Emperor
Say
shit.
it's the opposite. The lion is back, bitch.
It's true.
Who's back?
You wouldn't understand.
You want to... Okay. And D4 though, I'm actually only excited about it because it's actually it seems like it's gonna be a good MMO. Not a good game, in the sense of a Diablo game, because obviously it's gonna be an always online thing, but I feel like I might actually have fun hanging out with people in the game. If they can get... So here's the deal with Diablo 4. The problem is that we're in a post Lost Ark, post PoE universe. 2 games that basically dominate in their respective fields. Lost Ark's PvP is quite good for what it is. And Diablo's Diablo 3 specifically had 0 PvP, even though they had a PvP map, yada yada yada. So they're gonna have to fight against that. And then on the other hand, they had to fight against arguably the greatest ARPG to be ever created, because it was a game that never stopped developing to the point where it is now a million games in and of itself, and has the best I don't know describe it. It's direct to brain sequence of how ARPGs are distilled from rewards standpoint, and on top of it has a million single player benchmarks that are fun to do every season. That game is up against a lot in terms of its expectations for long-term play, because they want to sell battle passes like maniacs, right? Because I don't think they're gonna go that much into anything but battle passes, which is fair. I think that would be a good format for a game like Diablo. But yeah, that's what's kind of weird about it, because it's one thing to have a game that has to compete against one king, but it's another thing to have a game that's developed in 2 separate regions and are best in class, and also have insane uptime. It's not because the biggest issue with Diablo is that most of the Blizzard games have a reputation for being really, 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 really hard to log into, right? But Amazon didn't really flub it at all on launch, and most people didn't care about Path of Exile until it was well established. So it's yeah, it's gonna be kind of fascinating. That being said, man, dude, Diablo 4 storytelling is not a meme. It is good. It was really good. I felt a lot of things that I thought were lost in AAAs a long time ago. I haven't felt like a story beat hit quite as good in a AAA game like that Diablo 4's dropped, and I was impressed. I was just like, damn, they could actually do something. It's actually it's kind of funny that Chunk mentioned 40K, but I think they've been taking their notes on why 40K is cool, because that's why Diablo 4 is cool. It has a 40K vibe. It has not 40K. It has just a Warhammer vibe to it. It's a spoiler, but it has a vibe to it. You'll know it when you see it, and you'll be like, yeah, they finally figured out the rule of cool, which is refreshing, because I don't think Overwatch is really Blizzard's strength. They've proven that they're not quite the steward of social progress, as you wouldn't quite imagine, from a mega corporation headed by Bobby Kotick. But when it comes to being like just having like that rule of cool, like Mets and badass shit going on, like they got it. I think they nailed it. So hopefully it doesn't suck. I'm really hoping it doesn't. But if it does suck, we still have beautiful games like Street Fighter 6. So
true.
Like we're about to enter one of the best summers of gaming I think we've seen in a long time. We're getting CS2. We're getting D4.
So good.
We're getting Street Fighter 6, and I guess if you like I think Fortnite, actually, no cap, is that whatever. There's going to be a game in Fortnite that's going to be like crazy. There's going to be a dev game that's going to be like, wow, this is insane, right? Hopefully it's Rumbleverse 2. I made that meme with Thuggish, but like, we're looking forward to some pretty good stuff like down the pipe already. And I guess what's nice about it is most of these games play nice with modern hardware. I don't have to go on a GPU tirade, because that's gone to the doghouse, tragically. Well, actually maybe not.
Thinking about upgrading my GPU only, so.
Well, I think the 7900 XTX is getting more available. It's not
I'm
bad
actually
part.
thinking about the Arc A770.
No. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. That game has that card basically works in 1 in 10 games. If you play anything that is not super mainstream, do not expect it to work. If it runs on any old API, don't expect it to work. They have flubbed it, and they're also actually.
They said their drivers are getting a lot better.
A lot better is going from unplayable garbage to maybe you could sell this. It is still not good. It's like saying, like, if you think the difference between NVIDIA and AMD drivers are bad, Arc is a mess. It's not. It is interesting. It's a cool product in the sense that it exists. Yeah, I would not, under any circumstances, recommend it over a 6600 XT at any point. And also, I believe Battle Mage and Celestial got canceled, which means that they're done. They're not. They can't sink any more money into it, because remember, Intel's getting smoked by AMD. They do not have the money to spend on a pet project that is making no money right now. It's don't touch Arc. Arc's only redeeming quality is that its encoder is good, and
Now the 79 or the 7000 series and the 4000 series are both gonna have AV1 encoding anyway. So
yeah, so like don't touch it. Like deadass, it's not. They had their shot. Intel really tried. They really tried, but they could not make it work. So that's just really where it's going to be. That's where the sleeping dog has to lie. It's a shame. I really wanted a third competitor in the market, but it is a tragic architecture in the sense that they were too little too late. Because there was a weak point where there was a demand for a card like that, but it was only during COVID. Now
I guess I'll wait for a 4060 Ti or something.
Oh, just wait for like old. Yeah, well, just wait for stuff to. Honestly, I think AMD's next shot is going to be pretty good, because AMD's kind of in driver hell too right now. They're obviously like millions ahead of Arc, but they're not quite at the price for performance marks that make it a compelling purchase right now. Basically, all you're really looking at is just upper high end anyway, or if you can find a really nice used deal. I would definitely recommend hardware swap on Reddit for sure. That is one of the like, that's how I got my card. The way that it's structured is very smart, and is a probably really good way to get a used card, I think, because nobody wants to sell on that marketplace short term, because it doesn't make sense to, because like it's actually personally validated. If you go back and complain about the person who sold you a brick, they get smoked. They don't want to deal with that, because you know, if the better alternative existed, it'd be eBay, right? Or like, you know, Mercari or whatever, any marketplace. But since it doesn't exist, that's why that subreddit's good. It's because everybody has something to lose. So if you're looking for a used card, I definitely would roll up there.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a card with AV1 encoding, because my internet's been shitting the bed, and I have a feeling that it ain't gonna get better. So
yeah, maybe will help it a little bit. Anyway, this is unfortunately not an AV1 encoded stream. This is gonna be. I feel like they're becoming my bracket demons, which is really scary to think about. Well, I mean, they're everybody's bracket demons, but I'm getting personal with all this shit. But now I'm really.
Oh, look at
I
here
really
now.
want to watch
this top 8 player. No.
I'm pissed, dude. Sozo Lion like has my numbers super hard, but so does Zeph. So.
okay, both of those players have my number as well.
Right. But they're all, man, this is going off to the races. No pause at all. Just like immediate aggression from Zeph's side.
Oh, bye-bye.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Goes for the knee. Sheesh.
Power hit.
All right, well, I like it, but let me see. Is he gonna stick with the aggressive? Yeah. Yeah, Zeph's saying, okay, now kind of slowing the game down just a little bit. Now that he's established from last round that, you know, he means business, he's now allowed this time to like kind of force his opponent to play cautiously in a way. And you could kind of see it. It's happening really rapidly, but you could kind of tell based off of just like how much Zeph is choosing to block up close. But it's kind of like not working in his favor, because now I think Sozo Lion is really picking up on the fact that the pace of the game is slowed down enough to where he can play the game he wants to play, which is a little bit more tempered.
Right, and that's going to be another round for Sozo Lion.
All right, this is going to be interesting. So what happens here now, right? Because Zeph is transitioning back to aggressive. Okay, going for a longer range game. Instead of staying up close and slowing the game down, now is opting to play far away and slowing it down.
Yeah, but the poke game, you can't really count out the poke game from Zeph, because look at this. Oh, he's working on a perfect right now.
Ooh.
Right as I...
The two swords, man.
Yeah, the 2-2 Bobby.
Oh,
whoa!
Interesting.
Kind of a
Which
race
stuff
against
was
the clock,
insane.
yeah.
Yeah, well, it's kind of weird because, yeah, I feel like Sozo Lion is definitely like in this situation where he feels like he's sort of playing like he's playing from behind. He's trying to get some timings by running up against his opponent a lot, and it would work. But it seems like Zeph's picking up on it really quickly just because of like the state of the game right now. Okay,
Yeah,
big zonks.
Yep. Oh, Soul turns
Oh,
back.
this is good.
Trying to get a good. That's good stage positioning. Oh, that's a huge whip punish. No.
No, you didn't get it. You need to kind of step around to avoid the lightning bolt. Oh,
Yeah.
he got back turn. Kind of a bad situation for Yoshi
Oh, that's
specifically.
minus 20 situation. Yep, that's an I-16 punish. That was pretty good.
Bask in the
Yeah, that back turn situation actually kind of was like, I would feel like the end of the game. Specifically because Yoshi, because he has a lot of things that kind of turn him back turn naturally, is... You don't want the developers didn't want to give him moves that were good at back turn, because like, could you imagine if he had like an actual fast seppuku or something crazy like that? That's just one place where you can expect that the Yoshi can't do anything remotely threatening, and with your back to the wall, it was just like this curtains right there.
battle one. Fight.
All right, kicks.
Oh, slam. That's the slammo jammo.
You know what's crazy about that throw? So when I was watching after Zeph Kai smoked me, I noticed that every time I would like be in a situation where I'd get up, there'd be a lot of situations where I get punished for blocking. It's weird, like, because like the distinction between players who are able to make their throws feel seamless versus those who telegraph their throws is probably the difference between the like who has a good offense and a sort of like a kind of flawed one.
Right.
And Steph's like one of the best at it, I think, in terms of like really like making it almost invisible that he wants to throw you. unless you're in a pressure situation post throw, upon which you're like, well, I'm afraid of the mix-up anyway. But like his a lot of the way that he establishes dominance is actually in those first couple seconds of the match where he just runs up and just grabs you by the neck. Speaking of grabbing by the neck, this is exactly what's happening. He is getting, Social Alliance getting.
Oh no, this is just, oh, bye-bye.
Dream! Let's go!
Tutu Bobby.
Tutu Bobby, baby.
Tutu Bobby.
I love it. I love this character. Gotta be careful against Yoshi. I mean, it's like even on paper, if you get dominated, this character strength is actually robbery, as well as solid block punishment, which is kind of a weird thing to have in combination between the two elements. Nice break. Oh, okay. The hops. Wow, catching with the Dragonfly 6A, kind of rare moment. Well, actually not Dragonfly. Pogo.
Right, good count. I feel like right now he's kind of like slowing it down, like the Lion, and he's able to kind of just like weave in a kind of staggered sense of offense, but like kind of like putting that in the game as a whole, like the timeline, right? Like there is a staggered offense, and then there's like, oh, I'm gonna like spread out my offense between like rounds and like games because of like tempo.
Yeah, because right now he's just putting the gas on entirely. But he's been able to move a lot more up close, which I think is coming maybe a little bit to surprise Zeph, who's been conditioning it out of him for the past couple of rounds.
Yeah, but right now, Sozo Lion trying to pick up this game right now. Only needs a couple of pokes.
Oh. This is looking clean. Yeah, all he needs is like the most smallest pokes. And he runs, gets nut checked.
Yeah, and if Zeph could take this is huge, actually. Oh, nope, that's going to be the whiff punish K.
That was a run counter, actually.
Yeah.
Huh.
The second one missing was actually kind of a heartbreaker for Zeph right there, but you know, now we got a game 3. This is a tournament. This is a tournament.
I mean, it's crazy because like it's almost invisible where Sozo Lion started getting the wins, except for the fact that things started to seem to land and that he wasn't getting hit every time he moved. So I guess the trick is like you're gonna have to slow him down again by being aggressive. But the question is Sozo Lion gonna be prepared for that, and are they just gonna be like, okay, I'll block and take my turn again? Ooh, nice little whip punish with the talk to the hand. Trace
You don't really have to worry about the reverse ring out, at least for now. Being able to kind of shut down a lot of the gimmick offense that Yoshi players might seem to operate with. But wow, look at this counter hit. Look at this tempo from Zeph.
Oh. Let's see where Sozo Lion goes. With Trace B again. Great punish on block on the Dragonfly transition. That's one thing that I think Zeph does probably, or more specifically what Sophie is able to do, is get a hard knockdown off of that move. In most cases, if you just try to nickel and dime it with like a small punish, like, you know, single A, single B, you actually kind of give your opponent the advantage because you can't hit them right where they're falling. So if they don't have that like hard knockdown state, you're just, as Yoshi, you're like, okay, that was actually worth it. But Zeph is making it very not worth it to do timing-based work like that, specifically because he's getting good reward off of it.
Right, but right now Sozo Lion really doing well on the offense right now. Good pokes. Let's see if he gets another shot at the craziest comeback of a lifetime. So let's see if Zeph's able to pull it off. Oh my gosh, the tempo and respect from both players. The throw breaks it. Oh my god!
Dude, what?
Oh, I'd feel bad.
Dude, he chose like. It was a situation where, man, this guy did not want to win. He really wanted to play it really honest and get timing. But I don't know. I felt like there was an opportunity to try to catch movement with something like 2K or something.
Yeah, I feel like 2K would have kind of like closed it out right there, just because like I haven't seen a lot of like lows and low pokes in that kind of pressured situation, and right now I think Yoshi 6 in that situation maybe thought a little bit too hard.
Yeah. It's a weird thing because it's like hindsight is 50. Hindsight is like really easy to identify, but like I've noticed that trend in general. He's been like 2K away in a lot of situations, and of course Zeph's gonna be ready for it, but he's also not playing against X. I think that's the most important thing to look at. That is like he doesn't die after the punish, so why not give it a shot?
Right.
And a lot of his
Sophie has
stab, but it's not like super bad. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, it's like 50 damage as opposed to 75, but still like. I guess the fear factor is still there, especially for a player like Zeph having that kind of tool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was a counter hit track. All right. Right now, okay. Oh.
There's a possibility that I might be saving it later for the set, though. I'm inclined to believe that because most of his run-up stuff has been like 6-6A, something, has coverage to set up for situations like 2K or like small low poke.
I feel like, barely got caught out. It's still not as crazy of a life lead.
Today's beat. Okay, Soul Charge gonna catch the side.
Coming to the Soul Charge. Oh, that's huge.
He gets an opportunity.
Oh no, this back turn situation. So hey, but that has come back from much worse. So
that's
gonna be it.
Oh man, going and giving that stinky arm pin. There we go. So's a Lion. The patience is paying off. 2-1.
Yeah, wow. And the Zeph out at 5th? Fourth.
Man, really, I have to admit it. His conviction is incredibly strong. He never really wavered on the playstyle he wanted to affect. No cheesy stuff, except for like setting up the situation where your opponent goes aggressive and you just land the magic 2-2B. And it just seemed like it was kind of like I didn't realize how effective it was, but it was definitely seeing that he never really uses it that much, because there was a time when it was kind of not in his repertoire. Now it's kind of like a really strong staple. Although I guess like last week he was doing a lot of that with like 6K, Brave Edge, whatnot. But like to land it on Zeph is a little bit hard because it is it's a pretty limited use move. It's pretty much used only on defense. You can sometimes use it on offense, but typically it's like, haha, you're really trying to cheese, huh? But yeah, on defense it was quite excellent. Very well played. And overall his neutral was very, very, very solid. Just like did not be like, hey, I can try to hell sweep Zeph, right? Just like, no, I was like, I'll just beat him at timing.
Right. Yeah, and now I guess now in 2023, we see the skill gap shortened with these players, and you definitely as commentators we definitely see the progress of these said players just kind of stepping up to the plate and becoming kind of like the new generation of players.
Yeah.
And that's like from Yoshi 6's first WNF till now, it's like, oh my goodness, like the improvement's huge.
Oh yeah. I still remember the old days of Yoshi 6 when like he was definitely a much different Yoshi. I mean it was funny because I remember he was the one Yoshi doing the full crouch, full crouch 3K 6A plus B combo. 6A plus B 6-6, the easy combo, and then like obviously he transitioned to like the the RCC, and then he made that turn where he's like suddenly just decided to be like, I'm gonna be the best neutral Yoshi. Killed Signia, killed Ben, and now he's like basically stands alone at the top of the tower, sort of like Lolo is obviously still like I think still the penultimate like Yoshi on the western side of the planet, but like as far as like Wednesday Night's Fight's concerned, like we obviously have a new like king here, and even from like the other end of it, like the Ivy, right? Like Infectious used to be kind of like where I kind of get stuck at in bracket, and then just ascended really rapidly, mostly by embracing the style they wanted to play, and it's kind of awesome to see that like you just give it enough time and you shore up some of the other components of your game plan, you do get to create some pretty crazy stuff, and we're just seeing it right now. It's amazing.
Right. So this top 3 is gonna have Yoshi 6, Infectious, or Jimbo in any particular order. Cindy, it's not here. Zeph's not here. This is definitely a WNF to look out for.
This is the changing of the guard in a way. Not that I'll be honest with you, they're gonna be back next week, kind of like.
Yeah. Don't count them out for too long. They're gonna come back.
Yeah, but they're definitely like. I like how much more volatile it is for sure. This is a healthier game. To say. Speaking of healthy though, good old healthy knee on the whip right there. Double A's. Well, 6A that is. This has always been a weird matchup though, because like historically it is considered the most Ivy favored, but I've just found that like when Yoshi gets in, he never leaves.
Oh yeah, by far.
And there are some situations where, yeah, if you establish that your opponent doesn't get to play neutral at all, that's fine. But we're seeing at round start, run up, being able to block in an opponent's face. That's exactly what the Ivy doesn't want.
Right, so immediately the Soul Charge will come out. I think that's still a good position for... Oh, tries to get the wall spot, not going to really work out. However, gets the plus frames. Okay, the knee? The people's knee?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, he died.
Oh, dude. He got the 6-6A plus B, bro. Strong. I forgot, somebody mentioned the name of that move last week. I forgot what it was. I wonder if... Is there actually an online resource that has the move names?
Which name? For
6-6A plus B for Yoshi. It's really cool. He has a really cool name.
Isn't it Gohosen or something? Okay, let me see. Frame Caliber has a name.
Oh, it does? Oh, yeah. Frame Caliber does. My bad. I forgot. I need to load that thing back up. Because I've been using Horseface.
Ah. 6-6A plus B is Crying Spirit Sword.
Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, we're going to call it that from now on.
Crying Spirit Sword. Oh, no.
There it is. Yeah, they call it Crying Spirit Sword because the opponent cries after they get hit by it. Shit hurts. Woo! And there we go. He blended. Then it is. Like, this is the matchup kind of in a nutshell if you can't effectively zone out your opponent. Your zoning be damned. If your opponent's right in your kisser, you get to eat the mix. And if you don't guess right, you don't get to play the game.
Right. Okay, ducks, but doesn't get the punish. Oh my gosh, that was huge damage, but the... Oh, what the...
Oh, big drop. Okay, Soul Charge gonna be putting... Yeah, I've been hit by that 14,000 times. I know exactly what's going on here.
Okay, zoning is good. Decides to take all that chip damage, but not... Oh, but gotta be careful about that.
The dream. He's gonna get... What is he getting off of? Oh, what?
A reset!
That reset was crazy. What the hell? Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, that was genius. I've never seen that reset, but it makes so much sense. I thought he just flubbed like 4-4B BA. Yeah, that excellent use of 4KB, making sure that opponent doesn't feel like they're doing anything in terms of whiffing. Nice space control using the 6-6A to ensure that nobody moving around too much. Okay, great Soul Charge close to the wall too, so he's gonna be able to basically immediately take his turn. And we've been seeing this kind of thing from Sozo Lion a lot. Almost always goes for Flash Projectile right after.
It definitely catches out aggression and kind of... It's like shock value too. It's like, lol, you got hit by this Mimas move kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, but I feel like he's been showing it a lot in other sets, and I'm pretty sure everybody's watching now. So, canceled? Do it again. Goes for the 4KB mix-up.
Oh, it's not gonna
really good timing.
What? Oh, he guessed wrong.
Oh my god.
If he blocked, that would have been huge, but he decided to be a little bit more selfish. I would honestly attempt to reroll this stage. Get some distance, maybe? Or go for more volatility upon which you try to roll for something like your alt stage. I'm seeing some small adjustments from Infectious, but he's like, still hasn't got any real big footing in terms of like, honestly being able to slow his opponent down enough to where command throws are becoming a thing. And I think that's probably the most like salient part about this matchup so far is that Sozo Lion has not given any opportunity for Hy-Vee to flex her strengths up at close range. It's been mostly Could be a wall splat right there. Yep, bonk.
Oh,
shoulder check. Bonk. Bonk.
Nice kill. Oh my god, it does.
That's a pretty good wall damage coming from your boy.
Alright, well, but this is kind of two-edged sword, right? Because if you get knocked into the wall, which Yoshi's quite good at, off of like, you know, AA check, you just lose the game. So we'll see if it turns into their favor.
Yeah, definitely.
So my bad. Oh, okay, 4K. Kind of going to the side a little bit there.
Alright, now Whiff Punish is not really connecting. A bit too late on the reaction, but the GI is working really well. Good tempo coming from Infectious right now.
Oh. Okay. Nice Spirit Sword. Get the little damage.
Good Soul Charge to get out of that wall pressure.
Ooh! Runs up, grabs normal style. Alright, so this man's figured something out. Infectious has definitely been playing much more like an aggressive game plan in terms of zoning, using a lot of moves that push back on block to get back into that zone where 60k is kind of a big deal.
Oh no, that's.
Oh, wait, he's dead.
Yeah, that's a ring out. Oh, he was just a bit too far. Oh, the 2-2-A tech crouch saving his life right there. Okay, the slide in your DMs.
Yeah, I wish Ivy was sliding my DMs. You went for the wackiest move in the book and you died for it.
DMs have been blocked.
Yeah, 3A plus Ivy 3A plus B is kind of a no meme move, mostly because it's a high vertical and its frame data is like okay, but that's one of the reasons why you can't really do it. All right, getting just a little bit of zoning there off of the 1B block.
Yeah, but look at the meter that Sozo Lion has. 2 sticks. You better use it if he doesn't want to die with meter.
I think it makes sense to maybe use it after Soul Charge, because you still would have to move forward and aggress. Yeah, using it right now is a good choice. Yeah.
Oh, now, but he's kind of playing a bit too panicky right now. Oh, this is huge.
He's going in. I don't know. I think this is the tricky Sozo Lion lying in the wait strategy.
That could be huge.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, but that's
wow, that did 1 million damage. That side throw does a ton. All right, 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, good adjustments from Infectious. He knows exactly, like he figured out the thing, which is like you can't really expect to counter poke Sozo Lion out of his game plan, but you can force him to block and then get the space to catch him on movement. And that makes sense, right? Put him in the zone where, you know, this is where Yoshi sucks. Instead of having to hazard playing tempo against a character that has vastly superior tools up at range 0.
Right. And this stage is going to help Ivy a little bit too, but depending on how Sozo Lion is going to play the neutral game here, it actually might be pretty beneficial because half walls and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, the big submit. Oh, nice 8E. Going over that small poke on the toes, but then getting zoned out. Here we go, mix-up time. Nice use of 3A to really discourage any movement up close. Expecting his opponent to go really aggressive, but Sozo Lion playing very well with the tempo part of this game.
Oh,
that's it.
Gosh, what punish there.
Woo. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, what does he do? I still feel like the whole plan isn't completed yet, because Sozo Lion is getting away with murder here, in the sense that running up guarding against Ivy is pretty ill-advised, especially in this era where people can kind of just churn CS really quickly. But since that hasn't been happening, I feel like there isn't any real, like, true sort of domination when it comes to the matchup just yet. But we're getting there. I feel like he's piecing together the puzzle, mostly by peppering the entire screen with like 2-2-A plus B. Oh, that didn't hit from behind.
Oh yeah, that's a good whip punish. That's a good whip punish.
Whew. All right, let's see. Well, this might be it for our hero, Infectious D. Oh man, Sozo Lion going in. It's time to turn it on.
Roll though, close line. Back turn 2K. Tries to catch the tech.
Oh, the solid!
Oh, wow. Tepeki actually is a meme, but it works.
Okay, this is where you hang the Ivy, right? You just block it out.
Now block it out!
Oh my god, there we go, get it in. Nice 1K, doesn't kill. Just wait it out and that's it.
Oh, you gave him the stanky leg.
That was...
Take my feet. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. That's what Sozo Lion said right there, bro.
He did. You could tell that Sozo Lion was cooked. I mean, not Sozo. Infectious D was cooked at that moment. I could literally, actually, having played against Sozo Lion, I know he's very aware when he's like, I have my win condition. It's really clear that my opponent is freaking the hell out right now. I will just wait my time, you know, give it a couple, like 10, 20 seconds. I got this in the bag. And we definitely saw that right at the end there. That was like, I didn't think that he had anything to fear. And again, he did such a good job at dissuading Infectious from even attempting command throws. And that's the one space where you're able to really destroy Yoshi's game plan, especially if they want to play small, because run-up guard is the memo that you want to enforce, because it gives you the opportunity to block punish, it makes weird timings, allows you to capitalize on somebody kind of pressing at predictable intervals. And yeah, but you can destroy it, right? Really effectively by just being like, hey, you're going on the ground. I'm going to grab you. You better break this. Or, SS, you don't break it at all. But since he found out a way to mitigate that completely, hats off. That's like, he's kind of in some ways, I think, solved as far as the really, I don't know, what to say, like kind of cheesy defense. You need, like, being able to kind of ruin that game plan really changed how the game worked entirely. Because like you saw, like the mid-range zoning was there. Like you had to hold the mix like full screen, but it still didn't look even because you couldn't just like throw them out of everything. All right, here we go though. Jimbo Nader and Sozo Lion in grand finals. It's 1029, the year of our Lord. I'm excited for this. Two big sword wielders. Are we going to see the Sozo Mitsu? That's the question.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
There's a possibility. I feel like there might be a taste of it, and upon which we will get the lore battle, which is what I really want. I haven't seen that since hentai saves.
And the other 5 names. Wow, he actually.
Yeah, I absolutely forced you into position there, didn't I?
Yeah.
All right. That's my one allowance. He gets that for 2-0ing me. He's already playing kind of big. I think the objective here is to try to phase out.
Oh my god, he did not
there we go.
Two shits about that break.
That was nice. That was the sauce right there. That's the kind of aggression you need to see right there. Take your advantages and go. Don't. Yo, he's getting everything. So's a lion.
Let him cook.
No way. I died. Sozo Lion is playing like a demon right now. He's running wild. Okay, getting hit with the mid blonde roller. So that's good information for Jimbo Nader, who's probably going to start attacking the legs a little bit. Okay, run up guard, run up guard, run up guard.
Also run up guard into... Oh!
Okay, here we go. Jimbo opting to not take the turn, just slows it down, and soul charges on timing. Nice 4KV. Really excellent neutral right there. All right, So's a lion up 2-0. Okay, B slide A, not going nowhere. It's cool once, but usually they learn their lesson the first time they get hit by that round start. Oh, what a clean duck and punish. Crying Spirit Sword to end the deal. Okay, big drinks. He's pissed. So he's going to go for guard pressure. Oh. Hits him with the Bobby. My guy.
That was a very commanding game 1.
That was crazy. Yo, Sozo Lion going to do the Zeph? Come from losers? Stop.
If it's a 6-0. Woo!
We'll see. Okay. No. Lots of small mid hories. That's okay here because like you want to be able to be like, hey, not only do you have to think about the timing of when I'm doing 3A, but also like if I'm going to do the rest of the string. Okay, Trace B. Trace B again. Right, Zoki is looking crisp. Trying to crack open the nut, but no throws. Staying convicted. No throws or lows.
Yep, okay, that's a nice punish, the knockdown. A little bit of a jump kick right there. Great RI. Good chip damage. Yep.
Risks it for the biscuit. Going for the unsafe option on the 2-2 AB.
Good punish right there. Yeah, so the Halmar AA is actually I-14, so he has to 6K there. Or 2A.
Okay. Okay, Jimbo's doing that thing where he slows the game down to a glacial crawl while still retaining pressure. But Sozo Lion doing a good job using Hell Sweep to kind of break that sense of like, okay, we're going to play dinky. It's like, no, we're going to keep playing big, except on my terms. Okay, big steps. Roll up, walk up guard. I do expect zoning throws actually pretty soon. I don't know why, but I feel like that might be the antidote against Sozo Lion. He's getting his timing, throwing him on approach, and then going from there. Because then I think it opens up the game for him to like maybe consider mashing on approach, or just even trying to do more 6-6A.
Oh my gosh, that was checkmate with the duck right there. Yeah.
Dope.
That was such a meaty smack.
There it is, a zoning throw! Oh my god! I'm hyped. Okay, now he's kind of like making a minefield of attacks so that Sozo Lion is having a difficulty crawling in, but he's already in. Trace B multiple times, but still gonna play that annoying Harumaru style where you just backstep against your opponent. It's great against Yoshi. There it is again.
Oh my goodness, yep, just swat him like a fly.
But great conversion from Sozo Lion with a 9K, but goes in and get the shoulders.
And a very commanding game too from Jimbo.
Yeah, he's really adjusting well. A little bit more zoning, obviously some guard breaking. Yeah, just really smart play overall. I'm trying to think of what other small things he was doing, because like he hasn't done anything really super crazy. We haven't seen any like 4K lethal hits or anything like that. We'll see.
I don't think there's not a lot of lows to warrant a 4K lethal hit from Jimbo.
Yeah, because like if anything, Sozo Lion's kind of demonstrated that he's pretty diet on the lows. He wants to kind of reserve them for critical moments where he could really run the offense. But he normally doesn't throw them out as small checks. That being said, I feel like he's gonna kind of have to start doing it. He's getting in. He has to do something other than like run up and block, if only just to make it uncomfortable for Harumaru to kind of just like in some ways like set up offense and set up shop. But we'll see. A much bigger stage, gonna force neutral anyway. But this is a little bit more favored for Yoshimitsu just because he has real wall damage and Harumaru kind of doesn't unless he has full resources on deck.
Right.
Okay, going for some Warriors Fortress KA. Sweeping the leg a little bit. Goes to the B option. Trying to immediately check to see if his conditioning is working. Okay, run in, going and get the meter. It's a good choice early game. You want to be able to have offensive options for situations where you get a rogue duck. Nice 3K.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, that was messed up actually.
Yeah.
Almost gets a Build-A-Bear combo.
Okay, here comes the projectiles. Maybe no, we going in. That's a huge nope. Doesn't get the punish. It's only minus 16.
Oh my god, he's playing. He's nickel and
dying
diming him. Wow, what patience from Sozo Lion. Really playing the smallest, absolute smallest like denomination of caliber I've seen in a hot minute. Okay, now he's just memeing.
Okay, throw him overboard.
Okay, toss. Oh. Okay, only getting a small punish off of that 2-2A block.
I mean, the block stun is so fast.
It's
so
like
hard to get the
instantaneous.
minus 20 punish.
Yeah, it's offline.
I think I've only D6'd it once in my whole entire life.
Nice defense from Jimbo Nader. Dodging, dipping around Sozo Lion's offense. Okay, immediately takes a turn with Warriors Focus. Gets hit by the knee. That thing is hella wide. Okay, Soul Charge. Good place to be. Goes for a literal do nothing for like 10 frames and then stomps that guy's foot off.
Oh, are we flying? No, we're not.
A good choice using a guard break, knowing that Sozo Lion is going to probably commit to blocking after most -8 moves. So basically, your option there is to attempt to throw, which is kind of risky, or go for a slow move that gives you frame advantage afterwards. And he's been doing a good job of kind of applying that in the places to make Sozo Lion not feel like they're getting any real wins off of their situations where it's like, okay, I might minus, like I'm not gonna be able to attack again, but I might be able to catch their timing later. Oh, kind of slow on the punish. Okay, there we go again. Gets that plus frames. Goes to the slide. Nice AP. Rolling in. Woo!
Just get
Disrespect. Oh,
okay, very interesting interaction there.
yeah, or lack thereof. That was definitely not when the plans for either of them. Okay, Sozo Lion running the offense. Trace B. He's gonna go for another full country. He goes for throw. Really good choice, but Jimbo was ready.
He tries to get the spot dodge. Not gonna really work out.
Okay, soul charge. Kicks out. Goes for fake Senpu. Rolls in. Thinking about going for that long range howitzer shoulder. Warriors focus not landing. Oh, but gets the Mammy slash in fat neutral.
Wow, that's the thing.
No way. Oh my god, that 4K kangaroo kick was sick.
Let me guide you to hell.
Alright. Run up. So, I noticed the Sozo line is kind of putting the brakes on just a little bit before throw range. It's a really good adaptation, because like, if you get zoning throwed, it kind of does establish that your opponent knows like what you're really intending. Because normally that loses to attack, so you have to really commit to the idea. Oh yeah, good defense. Again. Oh! Wow, really expecting a mash back. Country K, double it up. He's so good on that Oki, I'm telling you, like I've been hit by that.
Okay, we'll run up A, the Signia A.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like that was a Signia special right there. There it is again. But he hasn't really established like that his opponent should stop playing kind of an aggressive game. Okay, yes, we get aggressive. Here we go. Any small movement? You. It goes for the. Oh my god, he's gonna get splatted. Actually, no, gets kicked back. Jimbo content with moving. Yo, attacking the projectiles with projectiles.
Oh my gosh, the kick right there was so gnarly.
Oh my god. Calling out the attempt at the autopilot jump, anti-jump low, but instead meets him in the skies, kicks his foot off.
And Jimbo only needs one more game to take W and F. I think that would be his first or second W and F. First?
Yeah. I think he's won it before.
One before?
Well, you know what? Let me check. What is it called again? Super combo? No, what is it? FGC got combo, yeah.
FGC combo, yeah. FGC ombo.
Let's see. See if I can find the
Welcome to the
legend himself, Jimbo Nader. See, Jimbo Nader has gone in. Well, he's dunked on Mighty Mooks from last year. I mean, this year. He is one WNF episode 33.
Oh.
And in 2002, he's got another one in 2021. Two actually. He won 10 and yeah. Okay. Anyway, he won a lot. All right. But right now, speaking of winning though, Sozo Lion's like, yo, we both back in Japan. I'm ready to go to Evo. Smoking right now. Okay. Goes for that guard gate. Oh, the double shoulder catching the second. Goes for that dynamic roll backwards, looking pretty wild right now, but he's gonna have to play perfectly to not lose to Sozo Lion. The question is, will Sozo Lion 2K? Will he give in to his base desires? Will he attack those limbs? No.
Yeah.
Doesn't need it. He doesn't need a low. He's a man of his conviction. The 6B though, anti-airing.
Case slide in the DM.
There, elbow case. Come on, man. What? He's crazy. Oh, runs in with the knee.
Okay,
Nice.
jumps in. He's not really overcommitting with the 4-4K, which I do like. He's just doing jump moves jump mids that will catch it out. Oh, not today, buddy.
Yo, you
Back
tried.
in line, boy.
You tried, my guy. I respect it. That would have worked on a lesser player, but not Jimbo. Man, Jimbo was like, "Hey, buddy, you want to try that fancy stuff to me? You want to see my toes?" All right. Speaking of toes, though, gonna get drunk. Gonna let those little doggies air out. Oh, but he's getting sliced up. Looking like Shogun right now.
Oh, it did like almost half.
Dude, they did have help, but he's not out of the woods yet.
Oh my gosh. He only hit him once.
He hit him once the entire round. And that's how much health he lost. Okay, there's that. There's the low we're looking for. Instead of running up 2K, he's just like, baseball slide, Yaku. We're in the world final.
Yeah, we're at Kochi.
This is his K. Okay, now opting for some weird movement timings. Good choice with the 4KB to catch the jump. Getting that nice Oki, get some extra damage on deck too. Okay, 3A. Okay, forcing out the Rage Explosion. The question is, are we going for throw? Are we going for strings?
Oh my
Are we
gosh,
going for
that is
Isen?
so much.
Wow. He doesn't need any of it.
Just fear alone is just like, stand still and eat this mix.
All right, but he doesn't have access to double shoulder from here on out. And against the Yoshimitsu with 2 sticks of butter, this is really dangerous. But here's the situation: is he's going to be able to get into that situation where he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna soul charge." He seems like he doesn't want to use it on offense. Okay, never mind. I lied. I'm an idiot. All right, here we go. Right against the wall. Goes for solid again. That is, he's done that every single time. I wonder if there's any counterplay to that. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I think he dies. I think he explodes.
Oh my gosh, look at this damage.
Oh my god, he's the block of the century. Oh my god, here he comes. Here he comes, Jimbo.
He has meter.
Oh, shit. Jimbo.
Shit.
Jimbo.
No fucking way.
No way. No way. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna be the king? No, he goes for the high, expecting the tech. Oh my god, I thought for a moment that we were about to taste the coolest victory of all time, and on the Sam Show map nonetheless. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. Okay, going for that 2-2 bobbies. Oh, here we go, pull it out.
Good
Oh,
block,
get caught.
Good punish.
Yeah, gets that little tiny punish there. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, I like how that converts.
So safe.
Great
GI.
Gary.
I like how he says nice too. Like exactly what commentators say.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Nice GI. Okay, 6B. Do it again.
Okay, he's using a lot of jump moves, which work pretty well. Woo! And that's gonna be the punish right there.
It's a really good call out on the door knocker. Okay, here we go. 6K going in. Nice block. Looking good. Taking the big tool out of Yoshi's kit. You can make your opponent feel like they can't land that anymore. Then you were able to move and really not worry as much about the bigger damage components of their offense. Okay, going for that big juicy stuff. This is a great tool against Sozo Lion, who likes to play kind of small, but you could tell he's mashing a lot of strings now that he's shown the threat.
Right, but full charge now gone, and Yoshi with the meter is going to be scary. Let's see if Sozo Lion's actually going to capitalize this. Or is he gonna...
great punish again. Go to hell. Oh, no, capitalization gets the rogue Ari.
Call out the run-up grab, the Ari knowing that he wouldn't hit.
Bro, did he meditate that? He's like, I'm going to whip and then Ari. I think Jimbo has the level or class in that, but at the same time, I wouldn't put it past him to have that much grime in his game plan.
Look how commanding this round is. They're just telling us that Sozo Lion is not completely out.
No, Sozo Lion is definitely capable of just running away with a gram and then slowing it down to a graceful call to drain your opponent's like mental energy. Like right here, full screen neutral, just wanting to get his opponent to hang himself. But he's hanging himself though, trying to get in on that pogo. But he's got 2 sticks of butter.
Oh, okay, that's hell sweep. There's gonna be one more mix-up possibly. Doesn't tech out. There's gonna be a soul charge. Get off of me.
Oh my god, can he do it?
Bro, get off the sauce. Huge damage.
Not quite dead yet. Earthquake slash
on the ground. You're gonna have to tech back.
Oh, and not to get the leg. Woo. That's it. 3-2.
He died.
GG's. Woo. Good stuff, man. Oh man, Jimbo taking it tonight. What a spicy WNF this one was. It started off kicking like crazy early on and just beautiful, beautiful stuff. I love this damn game. I can't wait to go to Japan to get smoked. JK, I'm gonna fuck those guys up. I wish. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited to taste a little bit of a different flavor of this game. But yeah, do we have any announcements? I'm not sure if we're rushing or anything. Are we rushing? Do we have to rush? Or we could just bask in the glory that is Jimbo.
I'm chilling.
I'm a little sleepy.
All right. Well,
I may have had 32 ounces of Thai tea.
Oh, that's true. You drank your body weight in Thai tea.
BBC officially 2 pounds.
Anyway, but yeah, I'm ready for sleep. But that being said, I don't want to rush too fast. So congratulations, Jimbo, for taking this week's episode of Wednesday Night Fights. Sozo Lion taking second, and Infectious in third. I was telling you earlier, this bracket was kind of crazy. Like,
it was
slightly
it was
more
way different.
so than every other fucking week we have. This one was like, I feel slightly specialer.
This one was really good. I felt like this was a very fun WNF. Shout out to everybody who joined. I guess I'll pat myself on the back, JK.
Hey, you made a top 8. Let's go.
Fucking bitch.
I sucked. I lost to Yorha, man. I'm joking. No, I get nervous on stream. I gotta work on my nerves. But you know, it ain't about me. It's about the great players that were here tonight. And yeah, it's just a joy. I'm just glad that we all continue to play this game in an environment that is not that rage-inducing. Obviously, you play Parsec. Sometimes you get Parsec and you get smoked. But like, there's this. I could definitely feel like, you know, we play every week. We have a good time. We sometimes get some upsets. You know, we all keep learning at our pace. I'm not really that fiending that hard for SC7, to be honest. There's so much work to be done with this game, you know, in the sense of like, there's a lot of new players and like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of uncovered. I know that now that I'm finally like opening my fucking mind's eye to this game, it's like, oh, okay, there is a lot to do. But anyway, what tournaments we got going on? Obviously, Evo Japan next week. I'm not sure if it's gonna be streamed. So Japan's internet's actually pretty OD. More than likely, I'm gonna try to like ghetto stream a lot of it if I can. So Konmai might actually be streaming again. Holy shit. But other than that, don't anticipate streams. I don't think we really have any way to really do anything. We'll see on Sunday. At the, I forgot what it's called. I feel so bad. Let me look at let me see if I can find the place, the location.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So Evo Japan is happening soon. Might be a quick but a cool bracket. So if it gets streamed, we'll let you know. Again, Twitter is always going to be the place to find information on that. After Evo Japan, I think Texas Showdown is the one after that, happening in April. Combo Breaker in May. CEO sometime in June. I don't know if Caliber is going to be there for that. And then Evo is officially announced, but we don't know anything about the side tournament, so we're still waiting for more information on that. But I mean, there's something going on just about every month for like the next few months. So if you want to travel and want to go play offline with some people, definitely plan for something, because there's opportunities available.
I think it's actually a good balance too, because like you can go to one event in a year, and you know, Caliber is like this game where I feel like we can't really we're old / we can't really afford to constantly travel, but we're still alive enough to where I think like if you really want to pursue the game and meet a lot of cool people, you have a lot of opportunities throughout the entire year to do so. And we're not tournament snobs about like, you don't have to run the circuit, dude. Nobody does it. Like, I don't think not even the toppest of top players can run the entire Caliber circuit in 2023. But you show up once, one of us. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good place to be. I really genuinely think it's sustainable. It's not crazy. You get a vacation. You get to hang out with a lot of cool players, no matter which one you choose. And you'll get that taste, and then you'll want to play with the next event that's like coming next year or something like that. If we could keep that up until 7 comes out, trust me, I think that's a good way to do it. Because like, as someone who was here during the frankly the great clout races of 2000, like, you know, the early 2000s, 2019 and stuff, that wasn't really healthy for our game. And I mean that really honestly. I think like we had to do it because we had our opportunity to chase the bag, so to speak. But I think in terms of people, especially who are looking for a more long-term relationship with the game, this era is probably one of the best eras to play, because you have access to strong players who will, like, as long as you're not freaking weird, you can learn. They'll teach you. I mean, I learned a lot just from watching my ass beating on stream, to be perfectly honest. Like, that's how I frankly got better. It's because I sat there as I'll notice that Zeph moved and I blocked. And that was I just started trying to play it differently from that. And yeah, but like they'll communicate stuff to you too. It's a good, I'm telling you, it's an awesome time. And you don't have to have a ton of clout. You don't have to be like, commentate this game like borderline full time now.
Wow.
It's just like you could just show up and but definitely say like, hey, I want to learn. Let people play their sets and stuff, but like, trust me, like we're eager to have new blood, especially if you're a funny guy. And trust me, Caliber people are funny in a good way. Like we're all like spectacularly like goofy in the best ways possible. So yeah, if
ask Konmai about the Evo experience when I got an allergic reaction from 2 things in a row.
What a thrill to see a human on the brink of death.
Yeah, that's still on Twitter somewhere.
that shit was real. But
he's like,
anyway,
oh shoot, he's actually dying. Oh no,
he's
no,
actually dying. But yeah, I say that, but I need to go up to NorCal now.
Well, you always have a spot to like. I could always house you. So
I really do. I think I need to I want to scale it down and go back to NorCal and just like chill. That, and now that I finally beat Manta and Bracket, you know how long it's been since I've done that? It's been since NEC 2017, I think. It was the first NEC. That was the only other time I did it. So it's been a long fucking time.
Dang. Well, I felt pretty good when I beat Manta. So
yeah. Anyway, who's streaming right now? And is it not Pecora?
Me.
We missed our shot yesterday.
There's a couple of randoms I don't really notice, and then there's some V2er making Hololive customs, but
yeah, he's making a Hall Fortune.
Yeah. All right. Well,
was
anyway.
it only PS4 this morning?
It was PS4. As far as I remember.
because I saw it.
Soda Play is streaming.
Who?
Soda Play was in chat.
Oh.
Like no cap. Oh, but are they paused? Oh, they're on rest mode. They're just chilling. I don't know. Like, we could. Hey, you gonna stream Soda? You have a chance. I don't like giving it to the Cloutfish if I can help it.
Yeah. I am always the last option.
I'm not hating though. Like we always have like.
Yeah, we need it. We always try to give it to people like who are like less cloudy as me, I guess.
Really, it's the truth of the matter is that we're trying to expose you to different sides of Caliber, not necessarily the same old shit over. Because like, trust me,
But
if
also,
you want to see the same old shit over and over, you watch.
Yeah, but also tonight I'm gonna speed run, so I'm just gonna send you the fish because I need to get to bed.
Okay.
I have to teach marching band tomorrow, so I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You're a marching band instructor now.
Have fun with that.
12 hours. GG's.
Yeah, fuck that. All right. Anyway, thanks everyone. We'll be here again next week for episode 12. If you're interested in joining, follow me or the NorCalibur on Twitter. When we try to tweet out the link. If
I got it this time.
Yeah, it's a little inconsistent, but anyway, if you're not in the Good Enough Discord server and want to join, just let me know. I can send you an invite, or you can ask friends. It's open there. We just don't. Yeah. Anyway, we can get you in. So long as your connection to the Parsec servers feels comfortable enough, you're good to go. But that's about it. So yeah, I'm just gonna start the raid, send it over to Nemo. Thank you all very much. If you want to rewatch this, it'll be up on my YouTube channel. You can follow me on YouTube, same name literally everywhere, because it makes it way more simple and life is easier that way. Okay, cool. Thank you, Konmai. Thank you, Nemo. Thank you, Beanie, for doing commentary. Thank you, everyone, for using up those Matcherino codes. Thank you, all the players, for playing. Thank you all so much. Good night and goodbye.
See ya.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done.